Alright, hello everybody. So, alright. Hang on a second. Can you work emulator? Not do any lagging, please? Okay, there we go. Alright, so here doing a Pokemon Heart Gold Randomizer Nuzlocke. If you don't know the Nuzlocke rules, I'll go over it once again. I must catch the first Pokemon I encounter in every single route. If I fail that encounter by killing them, or if I run out of Pokeballs, then I just fail that encounter. I can't keep trying. I can't go for another encounter. That's it. If a Pokemon faints, it is considered dead, and I must either A, release it, or put it into a box. We actually already have somebody in the... Oh, what's the... I forget what my A button was on this. We actually already... Oh, well, didn't mean to hit deposit. I wanted to go to move. There we go. Anyways, yeah, Sprite died, and I got those 2 other eggs from that one dude. They don't count as encounters until I hatch them in, like, certain places, so I figured why not hatch them in places, that I couldn't get an encounter in. And so for, like, Violet City here, I hatched one of them, and... Oh, I'm gonna just go back. I actually never did get around to training the team like I said I was going to. So, that is a little bit of my bad. But yeah, this is what we got right here. I don't know why did I do that? Also, I must nickname every single Pokemon, just so I can get that little bit more attached to them when they die. So we got Freddy right here, our Drowsy. He's got Confusion now, so that's going to help out a lot. Garcuck, this is what Casey named him. Our Garchomp, our starter. We were so lucky to get a starter like that. Pikachu the Farfetch'd. Steven is what hatched out of the egg right here. Was our Electivire. And then we have Samantha 3. Samantha 1 was our Vibrava from the Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. And then that same Vibrava got killed by a Nidoqueen I was trying to catch. So Casey insisted I named that Nidoqueen Samantha 2. And that thing got killed in the Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. So now we have Samantha 3. Which is a female Nidoran, so it will become a fully evolved Nidoqueen at some point, hopefully. If we don't get it killed. But knowing me, I probably will. But yeah. Other than Pikachu and Steven, everyone's around like a level 11 and 12. We have our first gym badge, so that's good. I keep wanting to hold down the B button. Like I can fucking race. And the emulator's wanting to lag out. Okay, come on. That's DS emulators for you, I guess. Actually, wait, do we have Pokeballs? Oh, wait. What the fuck? I have no Pokeballs. I was about to leave without Pokeballs. I need Pokeballs. Yes, hello, kind sir. I can't buy Great Balls yet, it looks like. Alright. We're gonna buy all the Pokeballs you got. Potions? No thank you. We just need all the Pokeballs we have. Alright, anyway, so now that we've defeated Faulkner, let's see, we've already gotten our encounter in Route 32. So the next route will be our, oh, what's the hurry? What are you talking about? Oh, that's right. I forgot about the other guy I was supposed to go to. I like how this dude supposedly knew about the guy waiting for me at the mart. Apparently I forgot to talk to somebody at the mart. Oh yeah, it's the guy who's going to give me the Togepi egg, but I actually have no idea what it's going to hatch into. What egg did it say it was? Did it just say mystery egg still? I don't remember what it said it was. Did it say mystery egg or did it say regular egg or what? Well, either way, it's going to take a while for that egg to hatch. So, I'd say around the time we get to Goldenrod City. I don't know why. Oh, and here's a kimono girl. Me oh my, that egg must be. I see, so it's handed from Mr. Pokémon to Professor Elm, then Professor Elm to you. Now I get it. That egg is truly an important egg. Please do take good care of it for me. Is that understood? And then she does a twirl. I'm counting on you. And then she leaves. And then I'm like, wait! Come back! Anyways, this emulator is not wanting to have it today. But anyways, we already have our Route 32 encounter. I don't even remember what it was for Route 32 we got. What now? Okay, yeah, thank you. Alright, thanks for the Miracle Seed. I don't even have a grass type on my team right now. Thanks, dude. Alright, so this is still Route 32, so I don't really have to do much of anything here. A Gengar? I could have had a fucking Gengar, dude. I don't even remember what I got from this route. And I can't escape. Come on. I'm like 5 levels ahead of this thing. Come on. Dude, come on. Do I... Oh my god. I really have to fight this thing. Fine. Confusion. Good thing we have Insomnia, so it can't take us out. Kill this stupid Gengar. Yeah, we could have had a Gengar in our team. That would have been so cool! Well, at least it gave us a decent amount of experience. Oh my god. What else could we have ran into in this grass? A Slow King? Okay. Fuck no, Gengars are special boys, not little bitches. Hey, Casey. That is so mean. I'm not a little bitch. I already have my first gym badge, and in my chop. That actually seems pretty normal. I don't think you can normally find it in this route, but it seems like something you would normally find on a route like this. But I'm not a little bitch, Casey. You're talking about yourself. I haven't seen you around before. You think you're pretty tough, huh? While he does that, I'm going to take a drink of my Dr. Pepper. Youngster Albert. Magnemite? Okay, not too bad. Or are you? No, I'm not a little bitch. Fuck, what level is Samantha 3? Oh, level 11. Oh, yeah. We can just double kick this Magnemite and call it a day. So here we are, Casey, with our third... Oh, Metal Sound. Let's hope we can kill it before then. Here's our third iteration of Samantha. Let's hope this one doesn't die, too. Articuno, okay. And Steven's not at the right level yet. The only one who could take this thing on is Garkuk. We just have to hope she will not die like the rest. Yeah, well, let's hope so. Let's hope. It's only level 8, so... But it still is a legendary Pokemon. Let's hope we can outspeed and just kill it with Dragon Rage. Okay, we do outspeed. Dragon Rage should kill it since it's only level 8. I don't think it'll have more than 40 HP. Okay, cool. And now there he is, level 13. Why did you want to name him Garkuk, Casey? There's an item over there. It's a repel. Because that's hilarious. Is that right? Oh my god. Why is the emulator lagging out so bad? Bastiodon, okay. What's up, dude? Emulator, please stop being No. Stop having a seizure, emulator. Oh my god. Dratini. Oh yeah, that was the Pokemon we could have encountered this room, but I ran out of Pokeballs. We could have had a fucking Dratini. It would have been useless until it, oh my god. I just want to get out of this grass. There's another Gengar. Can you let me run from this one, please, game? No? Okay. Looks like I have to fight it. Alright. It's secretly, because you touch yourself at night, it's secretly been a Christian emulator this whole time? What? What? Where did that come from, Casey? Is that why you don't use emulators too often? Because they won't... It's because of the lag? Is that why your stuff always lags? Because you touch yourself at night? Looking at, like, Lena Paul or something like that? Whatever her name was. Wasn't that, like, your favorite one or something? That's what Pikachu in the front. I like how we just rolled up to this chick and was like, hey, let's battle. Wait, when does my shit lag? All the time. Rotom? Okay. But we gotta switch. Garcook, just to be safe. It's the KC internet curse. Confusery. Alright. Just gotta hope we don't hurt ourselves in fusion. I don't touch myself at night though. I let the ghosts help me out. You let the ghosts touch you up at night? That's what happens? You just ask the ghosts for like a handy or something? Yes. Oh my god. You don't ask. They just do it for you? And neither do I. Okay, alright. She only had the Rotom. You're on a big journey. Neat. No, thank you. No, I don't want to be your friend. Actually, we should put Steven in the front since he's only level 1. Fully evolved Electivire and he's only level 1. I mean, I guess that is technically possible to get. Somehow. Wait, is this a new encounter? New route? And I have to look at my map. Oh my god. Pokegear. Map. Alright, so Route 32. Okay, so now this is just all. And then it'll be the Union Cave, and then Route 33. And then Slowpoke Well, and then Azalea Town. Okay, so we don't have an encounter for a little while. Neither do they? Okay. If... Oh my god. What does Wade want? Wade, what do you want? Alakazam's growing especially quickly. I think it'll get tough. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Bucketcher Wade had a freaking Alakazam. I think I only got him because he can give me some berries sometimes. God, everywhere I go, there's grass. Oh, so close to getting out. Another Bastiodon. I have to switch to something just so I can leave. Because Steven ain't going to be able to kill this thing. What does it even know? Quick Attack, Thunder Shock, Low Kick. But it's only level 1, so it'll get immediately demolished by the level 4 Bastiodon. So, Samantha 3 it is. Man, I had probably, like, really stupid-ass couple days at work these past couple days. So, okay. So yesterday, this was Monday night. This was the night of the truck. Stephen grew to level 2 and level 3. Ooh, and we're almost at level. Anyways, was it, what happened Monday night? I already. Oh yeah, so we share a compactor with the McDonald's that's connected to our building, and all they have to do when they put their trash in the compactor, because technically it's our compactor, not theirs. We just let them use it. Wow, Weedle. Okay. Let's just thunder shock it. Um. So they fill. You mentioned that last night. Yeah, I'm gonna go fully into depth of this one because I'm still honestly mad about it. So they fill up our compactor with the trash and just it's filled to the brim. Like I go outside to take one bag of trash outside and I couldn't even put it in the compactor because it was filled with their stuff. So I go back inside and I talk to my shift lead and I was like, hey, someone's gonna want to go over there and talk to McDonald's because if I do it, I probably might fucking go fully the fuck off. Because I was already sort of like in a bad mood yesterday. Uh, so they go and talk to them about it, and the manager over there was being a dick to my shift lead. Nice level 4. Are we going to? Oh, no, not level 5. Ooh, Muck. Okay, Muck spelled backwards. And she's trying to tell them, hey, what we're supposed to, kind of help each other out with this. Why don't we, when you guys take out your stuff, crush your own trash, and they were just ignoring her, and like the specific manager over there for that night, because they have a couple managers over there, but this specific one, he's a dick, and he's like, yeah, he would just ignore her, then give her something like, well, I don't know what you want us to do, da 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 da. If we don't have the key, I'm like, you don't need the key. It's already set up manual. All you have to do is just turn the knob. And apparently you guys already knew that because you guys were doing that for a while now. But nope, he decided to keep being a dick. And then eventually they did get someone out there to go crush the trash. And he went out there, and I was going out there at the same time to take up a little bit more of my trash outside while I'm waiting for one of their employees to finish crushing the trash. But I didn't realize that there was somebody out there yet. I met the manager out there. He's whispered something under his breath about the garbage, and I was like, "Yeah, over there, right there, that's what needs to be crushed." He's like, "I'm not talking to you." I was like, I was just so shocked, and I was just like, "Do not hit this shorter, balding man." Oh wow, I didn't even realize Steven's at 10 HP. The shorter, balding man over the head with this bag of trash that you have right now." Because, and then just hearing what he was saying, Delight was like, God, I'm glad I wasn't over there because I was in a really pissy mood and I would have said something I probably wouldn't have regretted. I probably would have regretted. Or not regretted, but even though beating up an old man is funny. I definitely had some choice words for him too if I decided to say it, but I didn't. Well, Steven's already level 7. Just from this one guy. This dude's got a Swellow too? Oh my god, that thing's level 15. This thing will most likely have Quick Attack. But can we take it? Oh, it's going to use Focus Energy. Oh, this thing probably has Guts. I really hope we don't paralyze it. Because it was paralyzed. And it gets to attack first. Oh... Please outspeed or let it be fully paralyzed because this thing's gonna have Guts, and now its attack stat is doubled. Okay, we're faster. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it lived. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Steven! No. God. We was finally getting Steven up to speed. I needed that electric type. Come on, why could...
All of that is your fault. Every ounce of it, alright? His death, his blood, it is on your hands.
Look.
You should be ashamed
Oh my god.
of yourself.
He lived that too? He's gonna kill Pikachu too. Oh my fucking god.
You're muted, by the way. I can't hear you.
Also, welcome to the stream, Casey. Hello. He just killed Pikachu as well. My god, in one hit. Oh my god. Samantha 3, please. End this Swallow's life.
Are you trying to catch that?
No, this is a trainer's.
Oh. Man, you should have been quicker on the kill.
The thing, like, I was stressing about it. I was like, okay, I did about half. I don't think I realized that I did a crit. Ooh, I almost learned Poison Sting. Alright, cool. So I thought I would kill it with another Thunder Shock. Because I know as soon as it got paralyzed, its Guts ability would kick in, and it would start doing double the damage. And of course, what happens? It does double the damage. Well, at least Samantha 3's still alive. But both Steven and Pikachu are both dead, though. God damn. We just got Steven.
What kind of Pokemon was Steven again?
He was the Electivire. This boy right here.
I just realized that Pikachu is a far-fetched.
Yeah, Pikachu's the far-fetched.
I thought you meant actually just fucking Pikachu.
No, every single one of these Nuzlocks I have to name something that's not Pikachu a Pikachu. What did I do it for last time?
I don't remember, because I don't remember this bit at all.
It was probably a different electric type. It was probably like Plusle or something. But I remember, of course, we remember Houndoom, John Cena the Houndoom.
I do remember him. God rest his soul.
Yeah. He got fucked. Anyways, let's fight this guy next, I suppose. Back to that story. Yeah, I was getting ready. I was really wanting to fight that old dude. I was like, he's a dick. Nobody liked him. Luckily, my store manager went in there before she left work today, and fuck. Bronzong doesn't have. Oh, fuck, we don't have anything for this thing, and I don't think Garcook can do anything to it either. Oh, actually,
Garcook can do whatever the fuck
yeah, he
wants.
can. I was gonna say. I don't know why I assumed he had a ground type move. I was like, because this thing has Levitate, I believe, so it's either going to have Levitate or Heat Proof.
Levitate.
If it has Levitate,
I really hate that all ground type moves aren't effective against fucking Levitate.
Well, I mean, it makes sense because they're not on the ground.
Yeah, but you throw the rocks in their face and it doesn't matter.
Okay, this thing has a fully evolved Torterra. The question is, does it have a ground type move? Because we can try and poison it with Poison Sting. With Samantha. And it's only level 8, so it should be fine, I believe. Let's see how much Poison Sting does. It'll be neutral damage, but... Oh, wow, that did nothing. That did nothing.
In my experience, usually doesn't do much of anything.
I wasn't expecting it to do a lot, but I expected at least a decent amount, especially because this thing's a grass type. I guess back to Garcook we go. Today my problems with certain people was the customers and not like McDonald's at all. I didn't really have to interact with them today at all. It was mostly just McDonald's because they were being huge assholes. Not McDonald's, the customers were. At least a few of them.
at McDonald's were being
No, the
assholes?
customers at my work, because we're connected
I
to
was
a
about to
McDonald's.
say,
Yeah,
how do the customers at McDonald's affect your work?
well, the customers at McDonald's also are from my work, are my customers as well, because they'll go over to the McDonald's once they, like, fuel up or whatever. Like, because we get a lot of truck drivers, they'll go over to there. It's the truck drivers who are being assholes today. Well, one of the first people was somebody who's actually banned from our store and our property, and I got a complaint saying, "Oh, hey, this an artillery, that actually fits a fisherman." That same guy is outside begging again, so I quit doing what I was doing, put on my coat, and went outside to go look for this guy. Before I found the guy, we had this one pump closed off because it was completely out of order, like it was broken. But that confusion did fucking nothing. The pump that we had closed off, because there was like caution tape all around it and everything, and a trash can that was tied to the caution tape to further cement, hey, don't come here because there's something blocking the way.
Yeah.
When I was out there earlier in the day, it was still there. But when I went out there to go find that dude trying to beg for money and shit, because he does that all the time, he lies and says he's like a veteran or whatever, and he needs help, and he like needs money. But like this dude drives around like in a nice ass car with like his girlfriend or whatever, and all they do is just go around begging for money. And they're also banned from the truck stop across the street from us too. So I don't know why the hell they keep coming to the same two places.
Test their luck, I guess.
Right, but anyways, before I found him, that pump that was closed off, I noticed a truck was sitting there in that pump. I was like, there shouldn't be there. And I noticed the garbage can had been ripped from the caution tape and moved over to the side, and the caution tape had just been ripped off and just laying on the side by the pump. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I think this guy gives me a fishing rod. Yeah, and he said he got there just so he parked his car there, and his truck was completely off. He parked his semi there just so he can get a coffee. I was like, no, dude, you can't do that. I was like, you gotta move. I don't care if you're stopping to get coffee and there was nowhere to park. You need to go fucking move your fucking car right now, or your truck right now, because this is an out of order thing, and people are gonna sit behind you assuming that this is a working pump. And of course, sure enough, there was somebody behind him, and I had to go tell that person, hey, this pump's out of order. That dickweed in front of you decided to tear apart the out of order, caution tape little thing we had set up for it. So you're gonna have to go somewhere else. And he's like, this is fucking bullshit. I was like, yeah, you wouldn't even be in this lane if that dipshit didn't decide to go tear shit up. So he moves over, and then other dude finally leaves. So I go looking for the begging dude again. I couldn't find him at first, and then I finally found him just standing by a truck. Like, it was running, but I assume like maybe like the trucker in the back was like getting ready to go to bed or something, and just had his truck running so he can have heat or whatever on. But the dude was just standing there right outside the truck. He didn't knock or anything. He was just standing there like he was trying to look inside it or whatever. And so, I had my coat unzipped at the time still, so you could like still see like my name tag and everything. So I just kind of like zipped that up. And I was like, hey, bud, what you doing? Just to see if he would just immediately try to ask me for money. But when I was like, hey, what you doing? He immediately like had like this like fake like military ID in his hands, and then like something else in his hand, and he like showed it to me. He's like, hey man, I need help, trying to give me like this guilt trip, like, you gotta help me because I'm ex-military, blah 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 blah. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna stop you right there. I already know what you're trying to do. You can't be begging for money. I'm not begging for money, I'm asking for money. Either way, you can't fucking do that. And that's pretty much like the same thing. What kind of stupid logic is that? Oh, it's fine because... You ever notice cast form looks like it has tits under its face? Look at it. It's got titties.
Personally, I think those resemble testicles more than they do titties.
Or testicles, balls, ass.
He's got balls, but he ain't got no dick.
He sings that one song to himself. Can I put my balls on my jaws? My balls on your jaws. Can I? Anyways, so I'm getting into like a little bit of an argument with this dude. Like, dude, you can't be here. And he usually is there with like his girlfriend or wife or whatever the fuck she is. Because she goes around trying to like begging for money too. And I was like, you guys need to like get out of here. We told you plenty. Ooh, bullet seed. I don't have a grass type though. That you need to get out of here. You're banned from here. You're not supposed to be here begging for money. And he was like, what do you mean you guys? I was like, the girl you're usually with. Oh, well, there's no girl with me right now. Yeah, but I assume she's probably somewhere close by. He was like, well, you guys could look around. You can't see any girls. Like, you try saying that as if I don't know what she already looks like. Or like, because both you and your stupid-ass girlfriend are both banned from here for trying to beg for money. It's not begging. We're just asking. Get the fuck out of here. And he's like, man, what the fuck ever. I respect you. You're doing your job, but fuck you. And I was like, okay. And then he leaves. I was like, alright. And then after I do that, I start going outside and do trash. And truckers just decide, you know what? Since we're a little busy, let's just park wherever we want to. Just because I want to go inside and get a coffee or whatever. I don't want to be patient and wait for this. So instead, I'm just going to park in places I'm not supposed to. So one truck decided to park in front of the scale thing for truckers to go onto and weigh their trucks. And that's not supposed to be blocked off in the front. Like, you go on, you get your thing weighed, and then you leave, go find a regular parking spot, and then come inside, not park in front of it, because trucks need to pass through it. But somebody decided to park there, so we had to fucking make an announcement like, dude, guys, move your fucking trucks. And then there was a dude parked in the fire lane, you know, for like if fire trucks come for emergencies or whatever. And we have plenty of signs going all the way down the fire lane curb saying, do not park here. And then there was even a thing saying like, hey, even if it's for like 5 seconds, you can and will be towed if you don't fucking move your truck. And I went up to a guy, I was like, hey dude, you can't be parked here. He's like, oh, I'm just waiting for a coffee. I was like, I don't give a shit. Move your fucking truck. And he's like, oh, okay. And then he never moved his truck. So I'm like, oh my fucking god. And then some dude was blocking some trucker decided to park his truck over near the back of the store, where our dumpsters for like cardboard and the trash compactor and the employee parking is at. And his trailer was blocking the goddamn compactor, so I couldn't even get in there. I'm like, why the hell are you parked all the way over here? This isn't even for you guys. This isn't a truck parking spot. So just dealing with all that was just like really pissed me off today. And I was like, my god, I put me in a bad mood. I was like, I'm gonna play some fucking Pokemon to hopefully calm me down.
I'm in a really bad mood dealing with that shit too.
And the thing is, I was having a relatively okay day today as well. Because just, you know, it was just a whatever day today. Is there an item here? No, I think it's here. I know there's something around here. Then I missed it. Could have sworn there was like an item back here or something. Oh, guess not. Anyway, I guess let's go put that in. But yeah, that's just like all that started happening like back to back to back, all in like the short span of an hour. And by the time I got done dealing with all that junk, normally around the time before I went outside to go fuck around with that dude trying to begging, and then I just had that whole back to back launch of bullshit. I was originally getting ready to go outside to go do the trashes anyways. But by the time I got done dealing with all that bullshit and went back inside so I can finish getting all my stuff ready so I can do the trashes, the outside trashes, I would have already been done with it by then anyways if I actually got the chance to do it earlier.
Had it been screwed over.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have been behind on work by the time I came back in after actually doing trashes. Alright, time to put some Pokemon in here. Alright. Steven died first, so he goes next to Sprite. And Pikachu died next, so he gets to sit next to Steven. There we go. Oh, I did not mean to push the A button again. Alright, let's... Yeah, that was like the extent of my day. But before I left, I got some snacks for movie night tomorrow for when we watch the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. I got a big bottle of Dr. Pepper. I got some Pringles. I got a thing of Gushers. I got this salted caramel Twix. I bought a second salted caramel Twix so I could eat that tonight too.
Cool.
Oh shit. I didn't realize this train right here. I didn't heal up my Pokemon. I probably should have done that. But I also have a small bottle of Dr. Pepper right here too, which I'm going to take a sip of right now.
I went and got a big fucking 44-ounce fountain drink of Dr. Pepper. Walked all the way there and home, and my god, my hands are so cold.
You should probably buy gloves.
I had 3 layers of gloves on.
God damn. Yeah, up here in Michigan, apparently we're supposed to be in the...
It's like 10 degrees out.
Yeah. We're supposed to be like in the single digits like all week. So when I got home, I don't leave my heat running in my room because that wastes a lot of... This dude's supposed to be a bird keeper, and so far 2 out of his 3 Pokemon have actually been birds. Which is funny because this is a randomizer, so you would expect him not to have birds.
Yeah.
But 2 out of 3 of them have been birds. It's going to be funny if his last one actually ends up being a bird, too. I don't know why I named him Freddy. Oh, yeah, because Freddy Krueger. Okay, yeah, because he eats dreams, but Freddy Krueger is like a nightmare person, but yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Alright, let's put Samantha 3 up there. Samantha 3, I think, is going to evolve soon, actually. A couple more levels and she evolves.
Ooh.
Alright. Let's just kill this Porygon. Double Kickle. Should kill it. Oh, maybe not.
That's the Pokemon that plants people with seizures, isn't it?
Actually, if you actually seen the episode, you would know technically it's Pikachu's fault, not actually Porygon's. People just blame Porygon because that was his debut episode. And they were like, oh yeah, it's Porygon's fault. Like, not really. Pikachu was the one that blasted off that Thunderbolt onto those rockets and made that giant thing. You know, made that giant light explosion.
Oh, gross, it's Wade. Hang up on him.
Alright. First order business. Encounter.
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be? An Aeron, okay.
Aww. Kill it.
I'm not gonna kill it.
Trash it, skull it.
No, I need another... I need...
It doesn't deserve to be a part of your friend group.
Dude, I can have a... If I fully evolve this thing, I can have a freaking Aggron. Do you know what an Aggron looks like?
I don't, but it's probably not good enough. Just end it.
Just look it up. Aggron. Let's see if I can catch a level 4 Aeron. Usually these things don't have too bad of a catch rate, so I should be able to catch it with a Pokeball.
Thing is almost half a ton and 7 feet tall.
Yeah. Becomes a bat. Wow, I didn't even shake. I guess I could try attempting to do a little bit of damage to it. I kind of forgot the levels in the Johto games were kind of ass. So... Now I just have to slowly whittle this thing down and keep putting it back to sleep. Oh my god, Freddy, stop. Don't miss hypnosis. I feel like that's gonna... Oh my fucking god. Freddy. That's gonna be the death of Freddy at some point. He's gonna miss a critical hypnosis and then get completely murdered. That's how Freddy's gonna
Yeah,
die. I'm
probably.
predicting it. He's gonna die by missing a hypnosis. It's gonna be super critical for him to get that hypnosis, and he... Oh my god, that thing immediately woke up. Okay, it's in the orange now, so I feel like it being an orange and asleep, we should be able to catch this thing. Because I wouldn't mind...
That would make sense.
Yeah. I wonder what I should name this Aaron. I remember...
Aaron Hansen.
You know, the funny thing is... It wasn't my most recent playthrough of Black 2 and White 2. It was my playthrough before that. Which is... It's been a few years since then. I actually decided to use an Aeron on my team. And fully evolve into an Aggron. And I actually named it Aaron Hansen. But this one's a girl.
Aaronette Hansen.
Actually, I think I've seen girls.
Harry Anus. Name it Harry Anus.
No, I'm gonna name it. I've seen girls with their name Aaron spelled like that.
I've seen guys with their names spelled like that too.
Maybe it's like a gender neutral version of Aaron. Will it fit? Yep. Gender bent Aaron Hansen. It's just still Aaron Hansen. Alright, I need to get out of this cave. And heal up. Hello, Bing Bong. Thank you. You heal up my mons. Yes, please.
What gym are you on?
Once I get out of this cave and I do the Team Rocket thing, I can do the second gym. And then after I do the second gym, I can immediately go and challenge the third gym, but I can also wait to do the third gym and do a little bit of extra training.
That'd be a smart move.
Yeah, because this is a randomizer, but knowing Whitney, she's going to have something that'll completely fuck me over. Oh, I could have had a Staryu. Interesting. Would have been neat to have a water type.
I think Aaron Hansen was the right move.
Yeah. Oh, there's an item over there. X attack. Alright. I could possibly use that later. Hang on a second. Someone just decided to call me, that was it. Oh, Kingler. Wow. Let's actually put Aaron Hansen in the front and see what I can get. How far I can get up to. I think it evolves at level 30, so it'll be a little bit before it becomes a Laron. If there's light, a cave isn't scary. Did you know that? If there's light, a cave is not scary. Fire Breather Ray has Bastiodon. I feel like Garka could be the right call for this fight. And then I can just Dragon Rage. Oh, Casey, you're muted now. If you're still here. Alright.
I am still here.
Okay. Alright, Alright, we beat Fire Breather Ray, who didn't even have a fire type on him. What a loser. Oh my god. Good. Oh, a Tangela. Wow. I was going to be that's completely useless, but no, after I think it learns the move Power Whip, it can evolve into a Tangrowth, which is actually pretty cool grass type to have.
But he looks stupid.
Yeah, he does look a little stupid, but he's our stupid little monster if we got him. He's got the tentacles. We can put him in a hentai and make so much money.
Nah, his tentacles aren't good enough for hentai. That's why he's not already in the industry.
That's why he's not in the industry. Should we go for a?
Out, he was rejected.
Should we go for like a Tensacruel then?
The fuck is that?
It's like a jellyfish Pokemon.
No, don't go for that.
Well, it's the only. I'll say it's really the only other Pokemon out there that really have like tentacles that aren't really like, you know, other than, you know, like Octillery.
I think
or
if it has tentacles, we should beat it to death with sticks.
Okay, what about God, I was like, God, it took forever to run away from that thing. Actually, what abilities does this Aaron have? Rockhead. Ooh. That's actually really good.
Wonder if it has the ability to not read everything before it progresses forward and then bitch about getting stuck.
What do you mean?
I wonder if this Pokemon is capable of doing that.
What do you mean?
Or not paying attention as it goes on and missing things. Man, this Aaron, he's got issues.
We could have had a fucking Gallade.
Yeah, you fucked up.
We actually need to run, because this thing could kill us in like one hit. Because it'll probably know something like Rock Punch or something like that. Ooh, Rock Tomb. I could teach that to Aaron, but I'm going to save it for now. The dangerous part about having TMs that... And a Raichu? Come on! This gave out all sorts of Pokemon in here for me to choose from, but no, my encounter ended up being an Aeron.
Escape.
Oh, come on. Oh, you know, I gotta switch to Garkuk. This thing's level 9 now that I realized. Garkuk's gonna be the only one who can really take this thing on, or be immune to its electric type attacks, because it's most likely gonna have, like, Quick Attack, Tail Whip, and then probably Thunder Shot. Someone decided to evolve their Pikachu at level 9 for some reason. Give me to the stairs. Oh, there we go. So I just, you know, kind of like remembered some, realized something sort of. The DS and the 3DS both had about the same amount of main series games. So, you know, Diamond and Pearl, there was X and Y, and then there was X and Y, and then Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Black and White, Sun and Moon, Black 2, White 2, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. The DS does beat it by one extra game, though, being Platinum, but that's really about it. If we got Pokemon Z, we would have had the same amount of games exactly, but for sets of games, we had the exact same. Two new generations, and also a remake in there, and then either like an alternate version or a sequel to the latest generation before it went on to the next console. Alright, Hiker Daniel, he's got Jolteon.
You want love to Jolteon, it's time to die.
No, the internet seems to love Vaporeon for some reason nowadays. Because people are disgusting. You know about that whole meme, right?
I don't want to. Do not explain.
I will explain.
Do not.
Okay, I think...
I will come to your house, and
You...
I will beat you to death with a stick. Don't tell me I don't know where you live, because you don't know that I don't know where you live, because I might know where you live.
You don't.
But what if I do?
But you don't.
But I do.
But you don't.
How would you feel if I just dropped your address?
Don't do that. Oh, it's Togepi. Wow. Oh, I only have Tackle Harden on this thing. It's going to be a hot minute before this Laren gets any good moves. This guy has like 3 Pokemon. Let's hope he doesn't have any legendaries.
I hope he has a really good legendary.
Hiker Russell has a Swallow.
Oh no, it's another Swallow.
It is another Swallow. But Aaron Hansen could take hits from this thing all day because it's a Steel type, and Swallow's only going to have like Peck and Quick Attack at most, and then Focus Energy. So this thing can't do anything to us. Oh, and Growl, I guess, but still. Maybe faster than us, but it can't do nothing to us attack-wise. Look at that. 1 damage. How the tables have turned, Swallow. Ooh, so close to a level up. Quillfish. And it'd be really cool if we had Steven right now to take this thing on.
No, Steven fucked up, alright? Steven blew it.
He did.
He had his chance and he ruined it.
Yeah.
Steven got exactly what he deserved.
This boy's just stacking on spikes, so if I switch into anybody, they're going to get hit pretty hard with spikes. Oh my god, this is going to take forever.
It would certainly seem that way.
And now it's too late to switch out now because it already laid a few layers of spikes. I can't remember, but I think spikes used to be a normal type move at first, and then it became a ground type move. I can't remember that exactly. Want to know the easiest way to get a Charizard to half health immediately the second it comes out of its Pokeball in a battle?
C4?
No. Alright, so what you're going to want to do is use a move called Stealth Rock. It's a move that doesn't do damage, but it sets out entry hazards, so every time a Pokemon gets switched into the battlefield, it does a little bit of damage to them. But Bug and Flying types and Fire Flying types, such as Charizard, immediately take half damage because it's 4 times weak to the Stealth Rock. And it's only left with half its health left, just by entering the battlefield because the Stealth Rocks are out there.
Sounds like bullshit.
It's a move it's 4 times weak to. Of course it's gonna bullshit. There we go, I finally took out that Quillfish. Jesus. And Aaron Hansen is now level... Oh, we got Mud Slap now. Now we have a ground type move. And Fanpea is next.
Fanpea is the Gravekeeper?
The Gravekeeper, what?
Because it sounds like Dumpy's a Gravekeeper.
Oh, Dompe or whatever. The dude from from fucking Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Oh my fucking god, Freddy.
Kill that elephant. Die, little elephant.
Actually,
man,
normally whenever I play through Heart Gold Soul Silver, Fanpea is actually a Pokemon I use a lot of the time whenever we play through it. Because it's a nice ground type to have, especially when you get access to like Earthquake. I usually use it whenever I fight Red. He's always like the first one sent out because Red usually will send out his level 80 88 Pikachu, I think it is. Or 86 or something like that. And then I can just send out my Donphan and kill it with an Earthquake. Because it won't be able to use its Volt Tackle move. Ooh, Headbutt.
Headbutt. Imagine like, you know, you walk up to somebody and there's like butt cheeks on their forehead.
Actually, this is big.
Like, slap that shit and they juggle around on their forehead and then you run away.
Oh my god. Actually, this is big. With him knowing Headbutt now, he can headbutt trees, and you can encounter Pokemon in trees. So in areas that have the specific trees, like Azalea Town, but have no grass or any other way for me to encounter Pokemon, I can use Headbutt to get a free encounter.
Oh my god, it's a straight up crab. Run away!
It's like those spider crabs from my Animal Crossing thing.
Also IRL.
Yeah, those things are terrifying. Why are they so terrifying in Animal Crossing? My god. It's a Jigglypuff.
Alright, I'm gonna get off here for the night.
Alright, you have a good night, mate.
See ya.
See ya. Wow, it's already 1:19. Of course you land the Sing. Of course you do. Oh, you know what? I should probably play an ad. Alright, there we go. I need to wake up. Actually, you know what? I can just... This is Gen 4. Jigglypuff's not a fairy type. Oh shit, Soul Silver with Viper? We're actually playing Heart Gold. We're doing a Randomizer Nuzlocke. But what's up, Wiry Markster? How you been, dude? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we're doing a Heart Gold Randomizer Nuzlocke. You should have been here. We lost my Electivire to a Swellow. Because it left the Swellow in the red HP and it paralyzed it, so its Gut Swing attack one-shot my Electivire. And now you have Slack on? Okay, just a couple normal types for Samantha to take out. Here in a second, I'll let you take a look at the team. Show you what we got so far. Ooh, I think like one more level in Samantha evolves? I can't remember if it's 15 or 16. Okay, it seems to be 16. Okay, let's show you the team. So, we got Aaron Hansen. I spelled it like that because that's more like when girls named Aaron usually have that spelling of it for Aaron. Casey named this one, so Garkuk the Garchomp. This is our starter. I specifically chose this one because I immediately knew it was going to have Dragon Rage, and if I didn't pick this, my rival would have chose it and immediately ended the Nuzlocke. Samantha 3 are timid. Wow, okay. Or timid Nidorina, or Nidoran female right now. And Freddy, the thing in this egg, it'll probably hatch sometime around in like Goldenrod City, as they normally do. Don't know what it's gonna be. My Electivire, what was his name? Steven, my Farfetch'd Pikachu, and my Quillfish named Sprite are all dead. So rippy pippy those guys. But we will carry on and make it to the next gym and beat Bugsy in honor of them. Actually, does Garchomp and Aggron will hard carry the entire team? Yes, they will. Let's just hope I don't do something stupid. And the thing is, my Drowsy Garchomp is definitely Team Sweep. Yeah. He's my win condition pretty much so far. Especially with Dragon Rage. It's such a good move early on. Do I? I don't have any Awakenings. Okay. I just want to check. I'm calling it right now. My Drowsy will most likely die by missing a Hypnosis. It's gonna need a critical Hypnosis to hit. It's gonna miss, and then it. Why did he have to have a Groudon? Fucking, that's a Groudon. Yeah. I don't know what it has. I think it'll most likely have like Ember and Mudslap maybe, but it could also have Mud Shot, and that's terrifying. That will immediately take care of Samantha 3, so she can't come into it. Freddy most likely can't take a hit and wouldn't be able to. It would most likely miss a Hypnosis. But if anything, I think I would probably go into. I want to see what it has, but I have nothing for fodder. It's gonna have to be Freddy. Yeah, or Mud Bomb. Yeah. Maybe if we're lucky. Okay, it has Scary Face. Okay, all right. Freddy, I need you to land this Hypnosis, please. Okay, it's going for another Scary Face. It missed. Oh, or Earthquake. Yeah, please. Just be happy it doesn't know Precipice, but yeah. Or Earthquake, yeah. Okay, alright. We got it asleep. This is good. This is good. We're going into Garchomp, and we're immediately Dragon Raging this thing. Just please do not wake up, Groudon. Okay, you're still asleep. It'll probably have more than 40 HP, so Dragon Rage might not kill it in one hit. Any of those moves will fucking... Yeah, I know. Oh, it lived in... Oh! Okay, oh! Okay, good. This guy's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. He just keeps going for Scary Face for some reason. I didn't mean to hit Tackle. Oh, okay. Mudshot does, like, nothing. But, yeah. I don't know why I got worried. Okay, so... Alright, cool. Mudshot did exactly nothing. Alright, so everyone's still alive. That's good. Thank you, Freddy, for landing that Hypnosis. Because I didn't know how powerful that Groudon would have been. Actually, now that I think about it, I have a Repel I can fucking use. So I can stop running into, like, the same, like, Pokemon. I already got my encounter for this, and that was the Aeron. Items over there. Okay. I guess I'll use the item a little late, but whatever. Oh, there's my Awakening. Okay, let's just use it now, because we still have trainers to fight outside, I believe. Yeah, there's like 1, 2 trainers out there. Plus, there's still a Pokemon we gotta catch. We have no potions either. I wasted all my money on Pokeballs. Yeah, the AA is fucking stupid if they have status moves in their move pool. Yeah. Okay, so this is Route 33. So we can get a new encounter now. Alright. Oh, yeah, Repel, we're off. Actually, before we even move ahead with that, Freddy goes in the front because he has Hypnosis. Oh, God. What'd I run into? Okay, Suicune. This thing most likely has Water Gun. Or Water Pulse. Freddy. You're on 852 encounters? Oh, nice. Do you think you'll get it before you hit, Okay, went for Leer. Water type is actually really good. We could use... Freddy! No! Do you think you'll get the shiny before you hit 1,000 encounters? Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright. But the question is... You said confusion and balls. The question is, will confusion kill it? Okay, it's level 7. I don't know its nature or anything. Can I... What are my stats? My special attack is 18. Wow, my special attack is garbage compared to my physical attack. So... Yeah, but it's still level 7. Alright, let's just try chucking balls at it, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to use confusion. Let's try a great ball. I know you're at full health, but please stay in the ball. Yeah, that didn't do nothing. It didn't do anything. And it immediately woke up. Go back to sleep. Freddy. Oh, it knows bite. I didn't think it would know bite at level 7. I don't want Freddy to die. Oh, but Freddy might have to. Can Garcock take anything this thing shows? And almost like they have a water gun, and it'll be boosted by rain and also be stab. So that could possibly... It could take out anything on my team, honestly. Alright. Should I try going for the hypnosis one more time? You say chuck your balls and stay in the V button. Should I try going for hypnosis one more time and risk it? Yes? Alright. We're doing it. Hypnosis. Oh, it's faster. Oh, no. Okay. I forgot that it was faster. I was excited. I probably forgot because of Leer. Fuck. Okay. Well, there goes Freddy. We have to capture this thing now. Okay. Great ball and B button. It didn't even fucking budge. Okay, went for Leer again. Let's get rid of its rain boost for one, because I don't know if it does have water gun, but we'll at least get rid of that. This is what we're gonna do. Excuse me, you have lowered accuracy. Okay, 2 Leers and it still doesn't. Its bite still does nothing to me. Sandstorm, I believe, only lasts 5 turns? Or was that Gen 5 when it started doing that? Fuck. Alright, one more sand attack, and I'm gonna start chucking balls. Sandstorm shit is good, yeah. I forgot I had Sandstorm on Garca, because I've only been specifically using it for, Alright. I'm out of Great Balls, so... One. It only shook once, okay. Alright, assuming this thing doesn't have Rain Dance, it's only going to keep using Bite. Okay, Sandstorm subsided. Tackle. Okay. Garcook, please do not get a crit. I need to heal. I have one potion and I'm using it right now. Just to be safe. I hit you with like 3 sand attacks. How are you still hitting me with bite? Do I have like an X defend? Yeah, let's use an X defend to raise up our get our defense back up again. Dude, how the fuck are you still hitting this thing? You don't have like Keen Eye, do you? Wait, Deathsweep can have Keen Eye? No, cause or else it would have just said no when sand attack wouldn't work. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. All right, regular Pokeballs. When you're paralyzed, your Pokemon turned into a vegetable. 2. Ah. Yeah, that is true. When you're paralyzed, your Pokemon do turn into a vegetable. I didn't even shake. Come on. Stop hitting me with bite. Oh, at least it does like nothing. Oh. Oh my god. I accidentally hit my I accidentally hit my Windows key instead of my B button. Oh my god, stop hitting me for bite. I hit you with like 3 sand attacks. How are you still hitting me with bite? Come on. 1. Oh, come on. How? How do you keep hitting bite? Well, at least all I know is that it does only have bite. It seems to be his only attack. Bite and Leer. Come on. Alright, we avoided that, but not the bite. One. Ah, come on. I'm literally wasting all my Pokeballs. Alright. Didn't even shake. But when the other Pokemon is paralyzed, take a break dance, do parkour, backflips, front flips, and have a sex life, and only use Leer. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna hold down the B button. I didn't even shake. Why do you only keep using Leer? And those are the only ones you miss. Come on. Come on. Come on. Did he run out of bites or something? That's how it really feel in the old games. Yeah, it really did. Oh my god. But they nerfed paralyzation, so it doesn't even matter on either side nowadays. Unless you just get super unlucky and then just get paralyzed every turn. 1. Come on, I'm running out of Pokeball, Suicune. Please. Please. What more do you want from me, Suicune? I can't even put you to sleep because you killed Freddy. Oh my god, please stop. Oh, we could get a crit. Oh no. How well can Aaron Hansen take a bite? Okay, that is like 2 HP each. I want today's generation to know the old ways suffering with paralyzed Pokemon. Yeah. 2. No! Or was that 3? That was 3, wasn't it? That was 3, I believe. Come on. 1. Come on. Come on. I have 7 Pokeballs left. I wasted all my money on Pokeballs. I only needed 1 for this Aeron, but Suicune is taking all my Pokeballs. come on, please. Please stay in the ball. Come on. Okay, critical hit does 4. So I can take at least... It's either going to be 2 or 3 more bites from this, and I'll have to switch over to, like, Meat Arena or something. 1. Oh, come on. I went for Leer, but I still avoided it. Oh, come on. Please stay in the ball, Suicune. Watch it stay in my very last Pokeball. That's when it's gonna stay in the fucking ball. Is on the very last one. Oh, come on, please. What more do you want, Suicune? Please. Just join my team. I need a water type. 1. Ah. Okay, hopefully it doesn't get a crit its next time it uses Bite. But we're risking it. This is the last Pokeball we have. It just had to be you, huh, Suicune? At least crits in Soul Silver aren't as common as they are in Platinum, yeah. Hard Gold, Soul Silver did have a lower crit. I think I've only got hit by like 1 crit so far. Alright. And... oh, wait. It didn't even shake. I wasted all that time. And I can't even escape! No! Fuck! Can I kill this thing? All it has is Bite, so I don't think a level 7 thing. Like, yeah, that is painful. I hate this so much. Okay, it went for a Leer. Why did it hit so many bites in a row after I hit it with like 3 sand attacks? I couldn't even catch this thing. It's so stupid. I only got 107 experience out of that. Oh my god. What? I don't want to talk to you, Joey. I really don't want to talk to you right now. Shut up. Leave me alone. The only people left are Samantha 3 and Garcook, and Garcook's almost dead. Let's just hope this asshole doesn't have any... you know what, now that I think about it, I could have just skipped him for now and went to the Pokemon Center. But no, I decided to just... yeah, at least I still have Garchomp. He's like barely living, but... Glameow? Okay, whatever. I can kill this thing with a double kick. Oh my god. I really wanted to use an Aggron too. Come on. Why couldn't I just miss that last bite or something? I don't think it missed any of its bites. It missed Leer's like no tomorrow, but bites it's like nah, fuck you. Skitty? Okay, wow, this is nothing but just like double kick food for fucking... I like how we go from that intense wild encounter battle with Suicune to this hiker right here having a Skitty and a Glameow. Kind of funny that he ended up with 2 cat Pokemon back to back that are normal types. Nidoqueen is good for team sweeps and toxic setup, yeah. I had a Nidoqueen in my Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. I think it got killed by a Tauros. I think it survived my double kick with like red HP, and then immediately quaked us. I had her use Double Edge, I don't remember. But yeah, that's why this thing is called Samantha 3, because the second one, that was a Nidoqueen, ended up getting killed. That's so sad. I might just end up secluding myself in a mountain, he says. Okay, Azalea Town, here we are. Yeah, okay, yep, Team Rocket. You still have the egg as well. See if it's close to hatching. Yeah, I think it'll probably hatch around Goldenrod City. I can't use Aeron for Headbutt now. Because I was going to use Headbutt on the tree. Egg. It probably won't. Yeah, it doesn't even seem close to hatching. I also have 2 other eggs in the PC. From, that one dude. I figured I could go and hatch those in other places. Like in other cities. Like one like this one. Alright. Ooh, Pokemon. Yep. Sprite, Steven, and now Pikachu. And now, because of Suicune, we lost Freddy. And the Aeron, we literally just caught this thing in the cave. There's a guy in the next forest. Yeah, he does teach Headbutt. But I can't get to him without knowing Cut, and I need the second gym badge for that, unfortunately. That's 2 Pokemon left on our team. Alright, Samantha. Looks like you're going to be kind of doing a lot of the battles until we get more people. Because I don't want to completely rely on Garkuk. Alright, actually, let's just go get our encounter in the Ilex Forest. Oh, wait, I don't have any Pokeballs. What the fuck am I doing? I need Pokeballs first. I need to go back. I wasted all my Pokeballs on Suicune. Okay. I'm gonna buy Pokeballs. What am I gonna buy? 19? I'll actually just buy 10 for now. Seems like a good number, I guess. Let's just hope we don't run into... And then... Let's just buy regular potions for now. How could you forget your ball? Look. I'm still hurting over, 1, not being able to catch that Suicune, and 2, it killing 2 of my Pokemon. If you want to know what the Quillfish died to, it was Palkia. I couldn't catch the Palkia either, which kind of sucks because that thing only has like a catch rate of a Murkrow, so, or the same catch rate as a Murkrow. All right, let's see what we get. Please be something decent. Ooh, Vulpix. Wouldn't mind a fire type. All right. Scratch. I feel like I'm a little bit more brutal in Pokemon than I am in Hollow Knight. Probably, yeah. I mean, you don't seem it so far. One. Come on. Vulpix, please. Please, Vulpix. Just, come on. I need another teammate. I don't get the experience share for a while. 2, 3. Come on, really? Those 3 shakes? Oh my god, now you... At least you have Ember. Alright. As I throw this Pokeball, I'm going to drink some Dr. Pepper. And here we go. There we go. Alright, Markster. What are we naming it? I mean, you let your Pokemon die by level 7 Suicune and try catching it with regular Pokeballs. It was sad. Look, it was really the only thing I had. It's still too early in the game. Bob, the female Vulpix. Alright. Just straight up Bob. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Oh, we got a Vulpix now. Oh, we can also get an encounter in the Slowpoke well as well. So let's heal Pokemon one more time. Get in there. And let's try not losing any Pokemon before we get to Bugsy. Alright. I don't want to look at Kurt's sign. You want me to make you some balls, he says. That'll be hard, probably, yeah. Alright. What will be our encounter in the Slowpoke well? As much as a legendary would be cool, let's hope not, because that's twice now that I've had a legendary encounter that has completely destroyed something in my on my team. First one being alright. Alright. What do we got? Ooh. Okay. Dude, this thing is Intimidate, so that's gonna kinda suck. Let's see how much Scratch does. Tackle's probably gonna do it. Oh, Tackle does like nothing to us. Yeah, I'm catching this thing. I want a Staraptor. It'll probably be a little bit before we can actually teach a close combat, but hey, a Staraptor. Oh no! Samantha? Please don't. Okay. Okay. Only one shake. No. This is literally my only chance to catch the Staraptor. Is with this one Pokeball, because Poison will kill it the next time. Use a better ball. I don't have any better balls. I just have Pokeball and Premier Ball. I can't buy Great Balls yet. There's no better ball. Want me to use the Premier Ball? It's literally the same thing as a Pokeball. You decide which ball I use. Pokeball or Premier Ball? Premier Ball? Okay. Cool. Let's see what stays in the Premier Ball. Didn't even shake. Why? For Poison Point. God damn. For... Oh my god. For the timing for you to have that ability kick in, it has to be against the Staraptor? Come on. Now all we need is a Moonstone and we can have a Nidoqueen. And I don't know where to fucking find a Moonstone at right now. I don't remember where they're at. There's the silver lining. You got a Pokemon to... Yeah, I got a Pokemon to evolve. Oh, I'm also going to need a Firestone for Bob. If it fucking lives long enough. Congrats, now you need a Moonstone. Yeah, now I need a Moonstone. I need a Moonstone and a Firestone, I didn't think about it. I'm going to take out my pent-up aggression on this Metapod. Actually, this works out perfectly fine. Wow, look at that. He has a Metapod, and I happen to have a Pokemon that knows Ember. Look how that worked out. And I got the burn. It doesn't matter since it only has Harden, but still, it's funny. There we go. Good job, Bob. You killed a Metapod. Damn. Level 7. And we learned Roar. Free levels and money. Rob this grunt piece of shit. And he's got a Delibird. Hell yeah. This grunt is literally just a free win. Unless Present does a lot of damage. That doesn't do shit to me. Fuck out of here, Delibird. Okay. Why did that do so much that second time? Okay, time for me to stop being cocky now. Why couldn't your President be like just the one that heals me? No. You're fucking kidding me. I'll kick this stupid ass bird in its face. Come on. What is this luck I have? Oh, but at least Bob grew to level 8. Alright. Let's use that other potion on Bob again. If you waited a turn, you would have gotten a free heal. Yeah, but I was afraid it was going to kill, okay? Because like, it did low damage the first time, and then it did high damage the next time. I didn't know it was going to heal this turn. For all I know, it could have been like a fucking bullshit one. Also, nice on the super potion. Executive Proton. Or like Bitchton. Metadate, alright. Not something I particularly want to fight. Do Metadites know Confusion at level 9? I should go to Garchomp just to be safe. Fucked up torture methods for the win. Yeah. So it probably doesn't, but you can never be too safe. That's a dead looking ass Meditate. Now you'll never evolve into Nipple Knee. Ooh, takedown. Hell yeah. We're gonna keep Sandstorm and Sand Attack. I know Tackle's our weaker move, but hey. It's probably not a good idea because Takedown does hurt us a little bit. Probably be better if we had What does this Glalie know? What level is it? Level 11. It's going to be faster than us. I assume either Powder Snow, Tackle, Growl, or Bite. Let's see what it does. Okay, it knows Bite. And that does exactly half. Can we get a burn? That was a critical hit, but no burn. Alright. One more bite will kill Bob, so we're not dealing with that shit. We'll just come in and double kick it. Leer. Okay, Powder Snow is a priority move. Mini moves first. Yeah, I know it. Priority move, but it hasn't used it yet, if it does have it. Or if it did have it. I mean, it moves first anyways because it's faster. It's a fast Pokemon. Alright, Bob's level 9 now. Oh no, she called me a rotten brat. I believe there's an item right here. Super Potion. Hooray! Wow, I found 2 Super Potions. And we're just going to keep using our regular potions on Bob. I know he's not that hurt, but you know, you never can be too safe. Oh my fucking god. What else could we have run into in here? Now that I think about it, we have run into another wild Pokemon. A Rose Raid? Okay. Actually, let's just kill this one. That's free XP right there. And we're faster than it. Actually, what is this thing? Poison Sting. Please don't poison me. We have an antidote, but please don't poison me. Thank you. This thing probably only knows Poison Sting, but... Our Magical Leaf, that actually might do a decent amount. We do resist it, but... Okay, it actually didn't do as much as I thought it would. Oh, why are you faster than me now? Oh well, that rotten brat makes shit mistakes. Kills important Pokemon and gets your fucking money. Yeah. Alright, there we go. 204 XP. Next level, boom. Look at that. Now Bob's level 10. Thank you, Rose Raid, for the free XP. Oh, fucking... There we go. All in all, this is a good run. Yeah, so far. Let's see, for my Crystal... it wasn't a randomizer run. My regular Crystal Nuzlocke, I made it to Chuck before I got fucked over. So let's see how far I can take this. This level 7 eater ain't gonna do shit to me. Trapinch. We'll stay in because we need the XP, but we'll switch immediately over to Garchomp. Also, don't take my teasing seriously, just doing it for good fun. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. I know you're doing it in good fun and joking around. I know you're joking, dude. Bite that didn't do shit. I almost clicked takedown. I don't want to do that and take up a decent amount of my health just killing a Trapinch. So Dragon Rage it is. They both got 69 experience points. Poliwrath. I'm not even going to switch in for that one. I'm just going to stay in and kill this thing immediately. Because knowing my luck, this thing probably has like Ice Punch or something like that. It's the funny number, 69. Yep. That's actually what I put on my jersey in the Sword and Shield. Or in Sword version. In Shield version, I did the Pokedex number for Seviper. Alright, get Bob up to health. Yeah. He's labeled as the scariest and cruelest guy in all of Team Rocket. And shield up at 420. Nice. Houndoom. Remember I had a Houndoom on my Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. Casey wanted me to name it John Cena for some reason. Is that what Howl looks like in this game? I don't think I've ever seen anything ever use Howl in the Johto remakes. Not like it matters because this thing's dead. Look at that. Dead as fuck. And Bob grew to level 11. Quick attack. Oh, I want a Quagsire. Where's it gonna stay in? Dude, I love Quagsire. I love Wooper and Quagsire. Wooper's adorable, then Quagsire's just a big old derp, and I love him. I love them both. They're great. Wooper and Quagsire. Wow, okay. I guess it has more than a 40 experience now. Or 40 experience. 40 HP now. Are you serious? You could be thinking you mess with our plans? Yes. Yes, I did. Now die. Alright, Garkin Glue to level 60. For a kid to be this good, I didn't expect it. Whoa. I randomly saw this thing on, God, where did I see it? It was a Sonic Heroes video. So Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails are all, you know, they jump off a platform and they go flying around. And then Sonic's like, hey guys, you see that vent over there? If we use that, we can get to where we're going, like, really fast. But be careful, it'll make us pretty sus. And then Knuckles is like, what the fuck are you talking about, Sonic? And that's it, that's the end of the video. Oh look, I have a fastball. I can't remember. Sure, yeah, give us Grandpa's number. What does the fastball do again? It's been so fucking long since I've actually used an apricorn ball. It makes it easier to get fast Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I had a feeling it wasn't gonna act like a quick ball. That sounds funny. Yeah, just, hey guys. I think if we wanted to, we could fight our rival. But we're not gonna do that just yet. So we can't leave Ilex Forest just yet. So let's go in, heal up the Mons. Wonder how our egg's doing. So if the die sound alert is used, do you kill a Pokemon of the viewer's choosing? The fact that you asked that scares me. Because, for some reason, I have a suspicion that you have enough to play kill. I don't even remember how much that costs. Oh my god, hang on. I have... How much did I make it? Okay, how much did I make die? Where's die at? 1,000. Yeah, you most likely have 1,000. Oh, you... Okay. You only have 870. Okay. Alright. The fact that you asked that question scares me, but yeah, that can work. You can kill a Pokemon. Well, I could just do a Purple Cliff thing and just be like, yeah, I just take out a random Pokemon instead of doing that. Actually, if I wanted to, before I take on this gym, I could just go speed mode and, actually, I don't think speed mode will even... Yes, look how laggy speed makes it. It'd be easier if I actually just ran like this. And Quinderp says apple. Hello, Quinderp. Saying apple. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Let's hatch this egg. You watch Purple Cliff? Of course I watch Purple Cliff, too. Me and him have the same thing in common when it comes to Simbin for Pokemon waifus. Cynthia, you know what I'm saying. Cliff is hilarious. Yeah, I do love Purple Cliff. I love that dude. He's awesome. Shiny hunting and need background noise. Oh, well, enjoy the show. I'm going to see if I could try to hatch this damn egg before I even think about trying to challenge Bugsy's gym. Because a Suicune earlier took out my Drowsy and my, what the fuck else? And my Aron. And then my Nidorina, well, it was a female Nidoran at the time, decided to activate its Poison Point ability against a wild Staraptor that we could have caught, and it killed it. I mean, we got to evolve it into a Nidorina after that, but still it killed a Staraptor. We could have had a Staraptor! Cliff be like, mommy, mommy, damn it, sorry. Mommy. I'm not sorry. I love how just running back and forth like this is making the game go so goddamn slow. Did it change this at all yet? I want to see. I wish my speed up button wasn't It doesn't seem close to hatching. Alright, what do you think, Markster? Should I keep trying and just running around and trying to hatch this egg, or should I just go for the gym? I mean, not like the egg will help out much, but we'll at least have another Pokemon I could possibly sack off if you decide to... When you go and hit die. Egg? Okay. Alright, egg it is. I wonder what it's gonna be. Because this is the Togepi egg. The eggs I got from the other dude were all predetermined what they were gonna be. The first one I hatched in Violet City ended up being Electivire, who ended up dying to a goddamn Swallow with guts. Because it just had to live in the red HP and then one-shot Electivire with Wing Attack. I'd hatch the egg and try... Who knows, might be a legend. Yeah, hatch the egg and try to train it, yeah. I'd have to go back to Slowpoke Well or the grass over here. Kill Suicunes for a living, yeah. It could be a legend. I'm hoping it could be a legend. It would be hilarious if the egg ends up being a star. Oh my god. If it ends up being a star, I'm gonna be so mad. I know one of the other eggs I got from the one dude in Violet City, I plan on hatching probably like in Goldenrod or something. Not that specific one, but I know one of them is a Porygon egg. I don't remember what the other one was. All I know is that one of them is a Porygon. Because so it was Electivire, Porygon, and something else. Because it was that Mareep, Wooper, and Slugma eggs from the dude in Violet City. I had to go and get the goddamn quotes I needed to get those eggs. Because, hey, extra encounters can help. Come on. That little bit of running should have at least taken me to the next step, since I've been having this in my thing since I was in Violet City. It may be close to hatching. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. If it's a legendary, what do you think it might be? We have like damn near 500 options for just Pokemon in general of what it could be. But, Arceus, that'd be great. I want Pokemon Legends Arceus. Mom would be like, we have Pokemon Legends Arceus at home. Pokemon Legends Arceus at home. Is this Arceus that came from an egg? Dude, I am so hyped for Pokemon Legends Arceus. I keep getting recommendations on YouTube going like, oh yeah, somebody already started doing like playthroughs of Pokemon Legends Arceus, even though it doesn't come out until like Friday officially. And they're like, oh yeah, here's like all the leaked information, blah blah blah. I was like, I don't want that. Stop recommending me videos from all these channels. I'm trying to... I have the game pre-ordered too. I already have it fully paid off. So Friday, when it comes to, as soon as GameStop opens, I'm heading to GameStop and picking up my copy. Because I doubt they'll let me have it a day early. Yeah, I'm picking that up. Unfortunately, I do work that day, so I won't be able to stream Legends Arceus until that night when I get out of work at like 11 p.m. I can't pre-order. I'm waiting till it comes out. I'm going to buy it. How come you can't pre-order it? Do you just not have any stores that will let you pre-order it, or do you just not like doing pre-orders or whatever? I know some people usually have like a problem with pre-orders. It's like, oh, what's the point? I'm like, yeah, this game will be mass-produced, but you never know. Especially with games like Pokemon. There will be a lot, but you never know. Could always run out. Alright, please tell me it's gonna hatch soon. Nope, still maybe close to hatching. You get a code for 30 heavy balls when you pre-order it. It's pretty cool. Really? Where do you get the code from? Actually, you know what? I don't think I know what GameStop's pre-order bonus is. Is it the Quavo? Not that I got -10 in my bank account, but like 500 in my wallet. Oh, see, what I do, like, I hardly ever have the money to go buy the game straight up when it comes out. What I do with pre-ordering is, I'll start my pre-order like months in advance. I'll put down like $5 on the pre-order at GameStop, because I can just continuously just kind of go in like every other week, or you know, every week, or just whenever I can, and throw like an extra few dollars on there, and then eventually, you know, pay it off. If you pre-ordering a physical copy, they will probably give you a card with the code on it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I get physical copies. I don't really like digital games. The only time I really get digital games is if the game only comes in digital. But yeah, I usually like to pick up. I'm more of just like a physical. I like to hoard video games, I guess. Physical games are my thing. Like, sure, I do have some, you know, especially like on PC. Like, it's all digital games, but especially like ports of games. But I still want to get like those game ports from PC on their actual console in a physical version, if possible. If they, you know, they have like physical versions for like, if I decide to go do Devil May Cry 5, I still need to play the Devil May Cry series. If you put the 500 in the bank, then you'll have 490. Yeah, alternatively, I could walk down to the gas station and get eShop codes, but I would rather have a physical copy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would rather have a physical copy. I'm a physical copy kind of guy. Alright, please come on, tell me saying it's close to hatching now. Also, I don't know if you guys can hear my heater. If you can, sorry. We have like no heat in the house. The furnace went out. It may be close to hatching. So we have no heat. So my tiny little heater is what's keeping me warm right now. So sorry if it is too noisy. I can't turn it off for a little bit. But yeah, just letting you know, if you guys can hear it, that's just what it is. I wonder what a biblically accurate Arceus would look like. Oh yeah, with the 1,000 arms. That would be interesting. I wonder what it would look like. Maybe kind of do like that interpretation that Terminal Montage did, where they're just kind of hidden away and then they just kind of come out. Or I think the Unknown were also like interpreted to be it's 1,000 arms to create the universe. I don't know. Funny enough, for someone who's been as big a Pokemon fan as I am, and it being like my favorite franchise, I think like Arceus is like one of the few Pokemon I know like the least amount about, other than maybe like Stunfisk. That's mostly just because you're talking about the legendary Pokemon Battle Royale. Yes, I am. When you fought Ultra Necrozma. By Terminal Montage? Yes. I did say Terminal Montage, so yes, I did. Come on, can we be... It will hatch soon in the game, please? I feel like it will hatch soon. Okay, here we go. Alright, so... say a couple more 100 steps and we should be good to go. I don't remember exactly how many steps it takes to hatch an egg in Gen 4. I like his vids. They're fun. Yeah, I like his vids too. They're pretty cool. Did you see the Gigantamax video? I was actually kind of surprised because I didn't expect there to be a Gigantamax video. I mean, I probably should have, because they even cover stuff like Megas, but like I just didn't see a reason for them to cover Gigantamax, but they did it. Yeah, Beta Arceus sprite surrounded by its plates with 3 rings, thick of unknown around it. That's your idea? Nice. I was actually kind of surprised that Gigantamax Lapras ended up being the victor. Well, I think Gigantamax forms are probably also things I didn't look too much into. I like the gimmick of Gigantamax. Obviously I favor Mega Evolutions way more than that, but honestly I feel like there was really no reason for Smogon to ban Dynamax and Gigantamax and their thing, because it doesn't last that long. It's literally only 3 turns, and you can easily stall that out. Those battle rays are cool. I just realized the Master Ball was made in modern time Pokemon World in Kanto, which means we don't have a Master Ball to catch Arceus. Yeah, we won't have one to catch Arceus. For all we know, it might just end up joining us. Man, am I so excited. It's literally just a few days away, but it sucks that I have to work that day, so like when I pick up the game, I'm not really, because I want to stream it. Normally I'd be like, heck yeah, let's just go home and play it on my own time, but I want to stream this game. But since I work that day, I'm going to have to wait until I get out at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, drive home, and depending on how bad the roads are, because it's been very cold and snowy, and the roads have been bad. We've been in the single digits with temperature recently. By the time I get home, it'll probably be like 11:30ish, so then I'm going to get my computer booted up. Elgato will already be hooked up, but then who knows if there'll be like a day one update or anything. And I got to get everything set up just so I can get the game ready. It's going to be fun. I love a challenge. I'm going to shiny hunt the Cyndaquil. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Apparently the game was like 70 hours. 70 hours, wow. That is awesome. Oh my god. Dude, with it being 70 hours, I can already tell that, yeah, because most Pokemon games you can beat normally, like, in a playthrough within, like, 24 hours or so. Or even, like, 30 at most, if you decide to try and do, like, every little thing, before you finish the game, except for, you know, like, obviously, like, going and catching all the Pokemon and whatnot, but going through, like, a regular main playthrough, just playing through the game, not bum rushing it or anything, but just enjoying the game and the story and everything, it still takes you about around, like, 20 hours or so to beat that. But 70 hours, that's gonna be awesome, dude. Dude, as soon as Legends Arceus comes out, like, every other game I have scheduled for streaming is probably going to be canceled until I beat the main story of it. Because I usually just do, like, the main story, and then after that I play the rest of the game on my own time. That's what I did with Sword and Shield, that's what I did with Legends Arceus, or not Legends Arceus, with Shining Pearl. And that's exactly what I'm going to do with Legends Arceus. As soon as I'm done with the main story, I'm calling a thing, but the way it's going to be, I'm definitely going to be doing a bunch of side quests and stuff, too. There must be so much stuff to do. That's going to be so much fun. Oh my god, I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this game. And I know people keep shitting on it. They're like, oh yeah, it's going to be bad because look how bad these graphics are. Ha ha ha. I was like, dude, I don't really care. I think my funniest gripe with it, not gripe, with like the community, is that Game Freak never said it was going to be an open world game, or be specifically fully open world. People just looked at the world and was like, oh yeah, that's going to be a full open world game. And then when they realized, oh, it's not going to be a full true open world game like Breath of the Wild or something like that, or Horizon Zero Dawn or anything like that, they're like, oh wow, that's disappointing, blah 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 blah, I can't believe they lied to us. I'm like, well, you guys just assumed it was going to be that way. Now you're all mad because it's going to be more Monster Hunter style, if anything. I'm letting the graphics slide because it's their first game like this. Yeah, so am I. This is their first huge project. I'm like, sure, it doesn't look the prettiest, but I mean, it looks good for their first true open world game on the Switch. Or not open world game, but semi-open world game on the Switch. Like, sure, they tested their waters a little bit with the wild area, but like, that was kind of like a little bit of a hot mess. But like, the wild area was a hot mess, but like, the Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra honestly look, sure, graphically they're a little bit similar, but they looked a lot better and felt more like actual like open areas than the wild area did. Like, I did have fun in the wild area for a little bit when I first joined in, but like the second like I learned its layout, I was like, whatever. Because there wasn't a lot to do. It was just a bunch of random like biomes with like random weather patterns just all patched together. At least with like the Isle of Armor, you can in the Crown Tundra. Like, sure, the caves aren't like that big. Oh, that one cave in the Crown Tundra to getting to the top is it's a decent cave, but like the one in Isle of Armor is like it's not a crazy cave, but like hey, at least we have caves that we can actually go through that actually feel like caves, unlike the Galar Mines. Anyways, Pokemon evolve, so does gameplay. Yeah, just like how Pokemon turn properly now. Yeah, Pokemon do turn properly. It's gonna be like Monster Hunter open world. Yeah, I'm actually playing Monster Hunter Generations on my 3DS at the moment. Not right now, but like, on my free time when I have the chance to, when I feel like playing some Monster Hunter. Anyways, this egg's gonna hatch, so let us see what it will be. Please be something good. Oh! Ooh! If you guys watch Matty Burrito, then you get this little bit of a reference right there that I did towards his video. Because of all the Gex lines he gave it. So, we're naming it Gex. We named it Gex. Oh, that is so good! Oh, boy. Oh, hell yeah. Mess with the gecko, get the Recco. Dude, let's look at him. What nature do we get? Oof, adamant nature. Not the greatest nature for him, but hey, Leaf Blade will be pretty good. Unfortunately, won't. I mean, it's more of a special attacker normally than it is a physical attacker, but hey, Leaf Blade will still be good. So, I mean, that's fine. 6-5, yeah, okay. It knows extra sensory? What? Why does it know extra sensory? Why the fuck doesn't... I didn't even know Trico could learn extra sensory. At least in Gen 4. That's the... Hang on, I have to look this up real quick. I love how the Pokemon Center music is just lagging the hell out. Trico Gen 4 learn set. Pokemon database. Tell me what I need to know. Ooh, Dr. Squatch. Add. Cool, thanks. Level up, no, but let's look at egg moves. Crunch, Crush Claw, Double Kick, Dragon Breath, Endeavor, Grass Whistle, Leaf Storm moves. Tutor moves? No. HM. TM? I don't think Extra Sensory is a TM, is it? Transfer only moves? No. I'm looking at the Heart Gold Soul Silver thing, and it's not on here. Why the fuck does it know? Might be taking the moves from what was supposed to be in the egg. Yeah, true, because it was originally supposed to be a Togepi. Togepi can learn Extra Sensory. That's so weird! That was the first thing you saw? Yeah, same. That is so weird, though. I was really good. I don't know why I'm healing. But, yeah, Extra Sensor really caught me off guard. I guess it's a good thing we decided to do that. Now we got ourselves a motherfucking Trico. Oh, dude. Trico is one of my favorite Pokemon. The Trico line is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Some of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Trico was actually my very first Pokemon I've ever really used officially. Like I played Red version at like a cousin's house before with their thing, but I never like knew what the hell I was doing. I think I had Charmander. It was either Charmander or Squirtle I had in those games, but like I didn't really know what the fuck I was doing or what the hell was what. And I got lost. I think I made it as far as Viridian Forest, and then I got completely lost. We'll train here. I think this is like the highest level Pokemon we can get without running into whatever the fuck our rival's name was. I don't remember what his name was. Now I'm continuing it. No idea what encounter I'm on. I started this hunt like in 2020 and then forgot about it. Oh yeah, you're shiny hunting Badoo, Marcus. When the hell are you shiny Badoo? I could have you said you were. Oh yeah. Look at my boy Trico. You can probably get him up to like a Grovyle, if anything. We can find Voltorbs in this thing. Did you ever tell me what you was hunting, Derp? I don't think I remember you telling me what you were hunting. Let me go up a little bit. Actually, no, you did not. You're hunting Latios and Ultra Sun. Ooh, I haven't played Ultra game in a hot minute. Like, I still have it, like, in my 3DS. I think I was working on creating a living Pokedex to transfer up to Pokemon Home. Ooh, a Growlithe. This is gonna take a hot minute. But nice, Latios. Those things definitely have a higher OT. Okay. Ooh, a Whismur. Wow. But yeah, good luck on that shiny hunt. I'm thinking about probably, Markster was telling me I should probably go for the Shinx, for, and Shining Pearl. Yeah, look at you, you got poisoned. Fucking idiot. The one thing that makes the entire Pokemon fan base sad is that there will never be another full national dex. Yeah. I've honestly made peace with it. I wasn't like part of like the whole bring back the national dex movement or anything. And I wasn't like a Game Freak apologist either. I don't know. I guess it just didn't affect me as much. My plan was to get every legend I can shiny in my Ultra games so far. I've cleared out the green wormhole and moved on to the blue. Nice. This thing's just going to use Roar, but it could also use Ember on. Yeah, because it might have Ember, maybe. You know, I could have swore the Pokemon here would have been higher level. I'm going to have to go outside and kill a bunch of Suicunes or something. But yeah, like it did kind of irk me a little bit, but why did it fail? What the fuck? I was quite upset about the dex cut. Yeah, I know a lot of people were kind of different about it. I was sort of indifferent to it. I think I did sort of enjoy Pokemon Sword and Shield's like competitive. Oh, a Magby. Set for a little bit because now I need to worry about my favorite Pokemon being in the game or not. Yeah, it was unfortunate that Sviper for me wasn't in the game. It did make me a little sad that he didn't make the cut. Even with the 2 DLCs, he was one of the few Pokemon that didn't make it. I think Zangoose made it in, but not Sviper, which kind of made me sad. Because obviously Sviper is not a super popular Pokemon. But I did like its competitive scene at least, because like it limits like, oh yeah, we don't have to run into like the same shit for a while, until they did eventually bring back, especially like Lando T. Like, I hated running into Landorus all the time in competitive battles. But it was nice not seeing stuff like that or Cresselia in competitive play for a while, and then of course they eventually did bring those back. I know BDSP is having a pretty decent time with competitive battles, because it's pretty much just like Diamond and Pearl battles, except with the exception of like, oh yeah, there's fairy type moves now, and some better move sets. Your favorite Pokemon is Garchomp? Nice. Well, good for you that we have a Garchomp here. Wondering about its name. Casey's the one who decided to call it a cuck for some reason, so that's why it stuck with the Garcuck name. I don't know why the hell he wanted to name it Garcuck. Luckily, most of my top 10 Pokemon made it in, but yeah. What is your favorite Pokemon, Quinderp? If you don't mind me asking. Ooh, look, we learned Absorb. Oh no. Okay. You're like not gonna do. Maybe I should just go outside and fight Suicunes or something. Unless that just happened to be like a roaming Suicune for some reason, then that'd also be done, but hey. Are you fucking kidding me? My favorite Pokemon is basically has a 100% chance to be in the game. It's Umbreon. Oh yeah, Evolutions will be in every single game. Doesn't matter if it, you have to wait till post game or something for it. They will always be in a main series game. Actually, now that I think about it, actually, let's use this antidote I have. And I don't have a burn heal, so I can't. God, I should have listened to Blaine's words all this time. Is my other faves is the problem. Yeah. I'm a teaser, not a sadist. Okay. Wow, look at this ROM hack going at 2 frames per second. It's not like 2 frames, it's probably like 17. What else could we have ran into in this route other than Suicune? I never checked. Okay. That just kind of makes the failed Staraptor hurt a little bit more as well, because if we didn't run into the Suicune and it just killed 2 of my members and not stay in the balls, we could have also had a Staravia. Vulpix and Sandile are Pokemon I like a lot. Nice. I feel like those are a lot of like fan favorite Pokemon, so we don't have to really worry too much about them not getting in, because Vulpix did make it in, and then so did Sandile when it came to Sword and Shield. Obviously, Sandile didn't make it to BDSP, but that's because they decided to limit the Pokedex to just the first 4 generations for some reason. I don't know why they did that, but I mean, it is what it is. I kind of like it being limited to just the first 4 generations of Pokemon, because it kind of gives me that nostalgic feeling of like, oh yeah, I can go and try and do like the old-fashioned Diamond and Pearl Wi-Fi battles. It's been so long since I did something like that. Sandile was your favorite because it was your first shiny. Nice, nice. I guess we could sit here and kill a bunch of Staravia. How far should we level up Gex to? Should we get him to like Vulpix's area, or get both him and Bob up to Garcuck's and Samantha 3's level. 69. You know how long that would take? I mean, we'd easily blaze through the entire game, but still. Until we get to, like, maybe, like, red or something. My fave shiny so far is Piplup. Coincidentally, my favorite shiny... Oh, a Riolu! My favorite shiny also happens to be my favorite Pokemon. Oh yeah, I forgot we had extra sensory. This is so stupid. So yeah, obviously, Seviper is my favorite shiny because my favorite Pokemon happens to be a shiny Seviper. Wow, that gave us a lot of XP. Still so weird that it has extra sensory. I feel dirty for using extra sensory. Okay guys, I'm gonna let you guys decide. When it's time for Gex to learn a new move, should I just get rid of extra sensory to make it fair, since he's technically not even supposed to have that move in the first place? I don't know why the ROM kind of bugged out and gave him extra sensory anyways. But I'll leave that up to you guys. We're running out of Dragon Rages. We only have like 4 left after I kill the Staravia with it. You know, it's kind of funny, we haven't ran into another Suicune yet. It's only been like Staravias and fucking the one Riolu. That's how slow it was going. Oh, look, it's another Riolu. Why get rid of it? Dragon Rage was unfair for the AI. True, but Gible usually knows Dragon Rage in those early levels, so Garchomp having it wouldn't be a surprise. Know what I'm saying? Ooh, a Snorunt. That's cool. I would say, hey, let's see if we can... I mean, obviously, we should be able to outspeed it, but I was like, hey, let's outspeed it and try to hit it with a, whatever, but, we're not doing that. If you want to make it fair, then get rid of it. I was just asking if it was making it up to you guys. See what you guys wanted. I mean, I'll probably eventually get rid of it because this is an adamant Trico anyways, so... At least for now, extra sensory probably wouldn't be too bad if we decide to keep it or not. But you guys seem opposed to it, so it looks like we'll keep it for now. Until I actually decide to get some physical moves on this guy. Well, the thing that sucks about doing a Nuzlocke in any game... Oh look, it's Nipple Knee! A Nuzlocke prior to Gen 5 is that since the TMs break, you never really want to use any of the TMs. Because you'll be afraid that you'll have wasted them. And I feel that all the time. Bide? That's not gonna save you. Goodbye, Nipple Knee. Oh, I could have sworn Trico learned Quick Deck at level 10, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, that's probably back in like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Look, another Nipple Knee. Wow. I wonder if we can kill the Extra Sensory, but I'm too scared to, because that's a fully evolved Medicham. I feel like a Soul Silver Nuzlocke isn't over until you beat the post game. Oh yeah, no, I plan on doing post game if I can make it to it. And I was, I was thinking, I was like, you know what, I want to do another Randomizer Nuzlocke, but like I recently already did one for Emerald. Like, you know what, let's do one for Heart Gold. Zubat saved one of my games once. Oh, really? Which includes Red. Oh yeah, no, I plan on doing that, Markster. So I was like, you know what, I haven't played Heart Gold in a while. So why not randomize it? Oh, shit. Look who it is, guys. Look who decided to come crawling back. But at least all we know is that this thing only knows Leer and Bite. This bitch, yeah. Exactly. Oh, well, that did nothing. I mean, I guess that's what I get for trying to use a special grass move on it. Garcuck, let's just come out here and just kill it. Hey, at least it'll be decent experience for this boy. I think one of my least favorite things about the Trico line is that at first, at least during like main playthroughs, it gets like no like grass type moves really. We get like Absorb, and then I don't think it learns another grass type move until like Leaf Blade. And that's like the late levels of it being a Grovyle. Because I know it'll get Pursuit and Fury Cutter when it becomes a Grovyle. Quick Attack. Let's just get rid of Pound because they're the same power and Quick Attack has priority. No point in keeping two normal type moves that are the same power. Actually, is Bullet Seed physical or special? It's physical. Should we teach Gex Bullet Seed? Oh, look who came back again. This thing just, this thing just does not want to die. Or stay away. No, Suicune, you had your chance to stay in the Pokeball. I think we're at a drag. Yeah. We're going to take down, and then we're going to go to the Pokemon Center and heal up. Yeah, get out of here, Suicune. I don't need you around here. Alright. Back in Azalea Town. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, heal my mons, please. My Pokemons. I was messing around with the glitches in Pokemon Crystal and messed up all my boxes. If I use them in game, it would default to the. This game is meant for the Game Boy Color screen, and this was the 3D. Oof. Oh, yeah, that's kind of why I don't mess around with glitches, because that can kind of just screw up your whole save data. That's kind of interesting that you would get that, though. Hopefully you weren't too far into the game for to do that. I did pick up Pokemon Crystal for the Virtual Console when it came out. Really? Azelf? Really? Wow, quick. It immediately used rest. Why? Come on. Let's see if we can kill it before it wakes up and decides to use rest again. What if rest is like the only move it knows? Oh my fucking god. I think rest is the only move it knows. You know what I'm gonna do? Leer. I ended up catching Zubat, and when it went to the box, it allowed me to use the boxes and release the problematic Pokemon. Then I moved to see the other boxes and fix the problem. Okay, that's good. At least he was able to fix that problem. Oh, is that what you meant by like a Zubat saved one of your games once? Okay, yeah. I completely forgot about that. He was probably taking a while to type that up. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. If I remember correctly, the team I used for my Crystal playthrough on the Virtual Console, my starter was Meganium. I used a Meganium as my starter. And then, let's see, I used a Miltank. Entei was my fire type. I didn't get that until like near the end of the game, so... Or through the main story. Actually, I don't think I've done the Kanto portion yet. I think I mostly just played through it just so I can get the GS ball. And then I transferred that Celebi up to... Oh, hey, it does know another move other than rest. I put it on my team after that. Nice. Crobots are pretty cool anyway, so, you know, why not use it? The Azelf only gave me 180 experience. I know it was only level 7, but come on, it's a legendary. It gave me like 300 at least or something. I don't know why it left. Oh look, it's another Azelf. What we're gonna do? Just spam Leers again. Because that's how we're gonna do it. I feel like level 13 will probably be a good enough level for it to be at, since it'll be closer to everyone else's levels, and it's already higher than Bob at this point. It's like higher than Bob by like 1 level, but still, we still have all the gym trainers to take on. You guys think I should stop training Gex at level 13, or should I evolve him into a Grovyle first? It's up to you guys. Prison failed. What a loser. Evolve him? Alright. Slices and dices makes Julian Pry. Ooh, that was close to a level up. Not quite. I guess fighting Azelfs would be the easiest way for us to evolve or perish. Okay, I'll evolve him. Part of me wants to take on that that Snorunt, but I'm also like, probably not. Out to Samantha 3. Where am I going to get a Moonstone? That's my problem. I don't remember which trainer, because I know there's different trainers. Oh wait, can I get one through bug catching contest? But this is a Nuzlocke, so that's gonna be hard. Plus, there's also the Pokeathlon. But I don't know what specifically they'll give. And what days I can do that. Plus, doing Pokeathlon on the on an emulator doesn't seem too practical either. Whale lore. Yeah, there's just all sorts of Pokemon in this route. Azelf, Snorunt, Staravia, Suicune, Wailord, fucking, did I already say Riolu? Probably. It does about half. Just don't use rest. Okay, Splash. Why is it in the water? What the hell? Well, I mean, he is kind of like a balloon, so maybe he just floated away from the water by accident. He was splashing around and floated away from the water and ended up slowly coming back down and landed in this area instead of the water. They fly, don't you know? Well, they can use bounce. Yeah, haven't you seen the battle royale? Yeah, he just goes straight up. Whaler doesn't give enough XP. Oh yeah, they do. Yep. So, look, it's Nippleny again. See how much extra sensory does to this thing. I still find it funny that it ended up with extra sensory of all things. Oh, really? Detect? Wow. From my experience, if the Pokemon is pink and round, it gives a lot of experience. Yeah, that's Chansey. Or Audino, I guess. I guess if you want to consider Audino round. But we ain't got no chances to fight. Oh, look who came to play again. Actually, since Absorb doesn't do a lot to it, I want to see, even though it is Stab, I want to see how much extra sensory does to this thing. And just start killing them with extra sensories. How's that feel, Suicune? You're getting your ass kicked by oh wow, yeah, that still did not. Oh, it flinched. I forgot extra sensory can make people flinch. Now that I think about it, oh yeah, Togekiss would run Serene Grace with extra sensory, an Air Slash, just to be a dick. We'll just hit it with a couple absorbs. Get that little bit of health back. It's not enough to kill it. What's Serene Grace do again? It makes it where like it increases the chance for secondary effects of moves to happen. So basically, like in Togekiss's thing, it would be a lot of the moves they would use. Their secondary effects would be to cause flinching. So it would use moves that would cause flinching. I believe it was like a 30% increase, if I remember correctly. This is like, so yeah, it basically just like increased the secondary effects of moves being used by that specific Pokemon. And Serene Grace with that increased chance of getting flinches on moves like Air Slash or Headbutt or anything that had a flinch rate on it. It was like, okay, here you go. You're gonna get flinched like more than 50% of the damn time. Oh yeah, and add a King's Rock. I think most oh wow, we O-code that Metacham. Remember, I think most Togekisses usually ran like leftovers or something. But Yeah, they always ran a few moves that had that chance of just. If I remember correctly, the moveset would usually be extrasensory, air slash, roost, just to get that, because those are some bulky boys, and they can easily ruin your day by just like, oh yeah, not only just spamming and hitting you with flinch, but also once you finally whittle it down, it's like, no, I'm gonna roost now. How did the level 6 Riolu survive the extrasensory, but the Metacham didn't? Don't ask me, I don't know competitive. Oh no, you're fine. We're almost to level 15, and then after that, one more level, and we can evolve Gex. I mean, we could also use this time to probably level up Bob, but we'll probably do a little bit of switch training against the gym trainers for that. Because I'm way more excited for us to have a Trico than I am anything else. Oh, did I use Endure? I wasn't paying attention. I have a level 106 IV Garchomp with Rough Skin and Rocky Helmet and Shield. It's real OP. Yeah, that ought to do it. I know a famous set for like Excadrill would be either put a Rocky Helmet on it or give an air balloon. Because Excadrill's a really good competitive Pokemon. But yeah, man, just like IV breeding and EV training does like a huge difference to Pokemon when you do it correctly. It's just like, oh wow, oh look who came back again. It's a good thing I do not work tomorrow, because now I can just come in and fight this boy. Let's see how much Absorb does now that we're level 15. Probably not a loss. It's still a lot more than I did when we were like level 9. I'm just gonna keep spamming it. It's 12. Well, for me, it's 3 in the morning. I got out of work at 11:30. Well, I got out at 11, and since the roads were really bad, I didn't make it home until a little after 11:30. And I think I started the stream about a little after 12. Because Rough-Skin does damage to the Pokemon. Though the Rock Helmet does more damage to the Pokemon than finish off the Pokemon with the Dragon Rush or Earthquake. Yeah. That's one way to do it. When it comes to Garchomps, I think the thing that scared me the most is when I was fighting Cynthia's Garchomp. I was expecting, Dragon Rush, Earthquake, Giga Impact, and then whatever other move it knew back in regular Diamond and Pearl. But the second it set up Swords Dance, I was immediately terrified. For good reason, too. Cynthia is the strongest trainer out there. To most people. Still one of the hardest fights to do, champion fights. And for good reason. And then she decides, oh, you know what? I'm going to put Swords Dance on my guy now. And I'm like, God, that is terrifying. Am I the only one who did not have a hard time with her Garchomp? Probably. I mean, I had Dude, I had everything set up for it and everything. I had gotten a Weavile. Oh yeah, and it's also holding a berry that weakens the effect of Purugly, of ice type moves. I had a Weavile, and my Empoleon knew Ice Beam, but the thing is, they both got OHKO'd by the Garchomp, which really sucked. So basically, once it came down to just being the Garchomp, I had to revive stall it until the only moves I had left were Poison Jab, and then I just used my Empoleon to fight it because it was immune to the Poison Jab. Alright, and look at that. Gex is now level 16. Wants to learn Pursuit. Let's forget a move. Let's get rid of... sure. Good dark type move is good to have. I'm probably gonna regret getting rid of Leer later, but why not? I only beat Cynthia and Shining Pearl because of my Staraptor's final Gambit and Lucario. Alright, here we go. Gex is evolving. I'm pretty sure I one-shot it, but it was a while ago, so I don't know. Okay. Here we go. Now we have a Grovyle. It took away enough hours to KO it. Or HP, yeah. Alright, Fury Cutter. Should we teach a Fury Cutter? Fury Cutter is not a bad move, but like, I most likely won't use it if I think about it. Let me think. It's a bug type move. It starts off weak, but after a few uses of succession, it'll eventually get better. If I remember correctly, I think it can get as powerful as like an Earthquake or even more. Don't remember. For some reason, her Lucario was the last Pokemon. Yeah, no, mine was the Garchomp. That her Milotic gave me a little bit of problems, even though I had my Cherim and my Pachirisu. My Pachirisu actually put in a lot of work through that most of that playthrough. Like, I got it not knowing if I was going to keep it on my team, because, well, it's a Pachirisu. And it took a minute for it to even learn an electric move, but once it did, I was like, okay. I think it still has Spark in its moveset too. This thing pretty much cleaned up house. Like, Pachirisu ended up being one of my better Pokemon for majority of the playthrough. I think when it finally like fell off was during the Elite Four, but that's mostly because I just didn't really use it that much. There was no reason to use it in the Elite Four battles, so it just kind of sat in the back seat of the team. And I think the only time it really came up short was against Milotic, but I mean, it's Milotic, so it wasn't gonna do that. You skipped BDSP? Oh, that's a shame. I mean, you know, whatever you want to do. I mean, I enjoyed the games. I will agree, they do play it crazy safe, and it's not a perfect game, but, you know, it's far from it. Like, Pokemon's my favorite game series of all time. But when I was choosing a game of the year for myself this year, BDSP wasn't even on the list. Like, I loved it, and I still play the hell out of it, but it wasn't my game of the year. Metroid Dread was. But I still had fun with it. I had a good time with it. Yeah. You know what? Let's not give it Fury Cutter. We already have Pursuit. Pursuit would be better for Dark, to deal with Psychic types anyways. Yeah, alright. No, I didn't want to... Okay. Keep old moves. Give up on Fury Cutter. My Manaphy was used on her Milotic the entire time because it only used Mirror Shot and Scald, so I healed. I actually didn't use any of the legendaries or the gift Mew or Jirachi or Manaphy. I still have yet to actually hatch my Manaphy egg. The second I got it, I immediately took it to I put it in my PC box and just kind of left it there because I want to do train it for or keep hatching it for I don't know if it has set nature. If it does, that kind of sucks because I was kind of hoping maybe I can keep retrying until I get a good nature for it because I know it's only like a few steps, like not that many steps away from hatching. So yeah, but like as soon as I got out, I boxed it. I was like, I want a good nature for my Manaphy, if possible, because I don't want to waste like a mint on it or anything. It has random nature. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, let's go take on the gym. First things first, I'm surprised during all that training, Garchomp didn't even grow up a level. But let's put Bob in the front. Bob, she's our weakest Pokemon. I didn't bother training her, really, too much, but she can get all the experience in this gym. My Manaphy is high special attack and defense. Nice. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I forgot what this gym's puzzle was. Probably should have leveled up Bob. Yeah, probably, but we have the gym trainers for that. Let's hope Bug Catcher Owl doesn't have anything terrible. Okay, Shieldon. Yeah, we can live with that. I don't think Shieldon has any rock type moves, I don't think. Plus fire type moves are going to be neutral to it. Anyways, so we can easily just switch into Samantha 3 and then just double kick it and kill it. A rock and steel type, that's going to just die. I don't care how high defense you have, you're not surviving this double kick. Oh yeah, even a critical hit. Next Pokemon... Dude, don't say that. Because in my Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke, I made it to Flannery. I got to her final Pokemon, and it ended up being a Rayquaza, and it swept my entire team. That's how I lost my Emerald Nuzlocke, my Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke, was because of Rayquaza. She had a Rayquaza, and it knew Dragon Breath, and it just OHKO'd all of my Pokemon. I really wouldn't want that to happen again. I'm terrified to see if that happens again. I'm so... Oof. But we got lucky. He only had a Flaffy. You proved how tough you are. Whoa! Now I gotta watch this thing go all the way back. If I remember correctly, I think this one goes to it. Or not, I guess. Game. There we go. While we slowly watch it go back. I want to try Nuzlocke, but my only options right now are my Pokemon Moon game or my Japanese Soul Silver. Why are those your only options? You can easily download like a ROM for Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald onto your phone. If like emulation on your PC is a problem. Because you don't like emulating. Yeah. I guess that could be true. Dude, I swear to God, this Suicune haunts me. Oh, this is bad. That Registeel is gonna explode. And I think it's gonna have more than 40 HP, so Dragon Rage won't kill it. I'm not against emulating. It's just when I play a Pokemon game, I like to have access to my... Yeah, that makes sense. Dragon Rage won't kill it because it'll have more than 40 HP, and then it'll just explode and kill Garchomp. Unless Samantha 3 can kill it with the double kick, but I doubt that'll work. And I know Bob will not kill it with an Ember. But I want to say keep Gex and Garcuck, so what Pokemon have the best defense and HP? That would be Garcuck, but he's not going to survive an explosion. Let's see. Defense 23 and HP 43, 62, 39, 16, 34, and 31. Yeah. Garchomp has the best HP and defense stat. But it's not gonna survive an explosion. I know that. Nature's... God, I don't even know what its fucking nature is. I don't think I can check the nature while I'm in battle. I know... All I can remember right now is that Gex has an adamant nature. I can't remember what Bob, Samantha 3... Samantha 3 has a timid nature. I can't remember what Bob and Garka have right at this moment, and I can't check on this screen, unfortunately. It's gonna kill whatever I send out here. Yeah, it's up to me. I'm not keeping Gexen to die. Garkuk is the best chance to kill it, but I know it's gonna have more than 40 HP, so it'll just live it and then just use explosion and die. Samantha also has the best chance to kill it with double kick, but it's not stab. Hope for a flinch with what? With extra sensory? No, that will not happen. And if it doesn't flinch, it will immediately kill Gex. And plus, extra sensory won't do that much to it anyways. Unless if I was lucky, sent out Garkuk and used a sand attack, and when it used explosion, it misses. And just kills itself, but that's also highly rare too. Because sand attack never seems to work when I want it to. Like, it'll, hit and lower the accuracy, but, like, the enemy just never seems to care. It had to be a Registeel. Why? Why did it have to be a Registeel? Okay, yeah, because we have double kick on Samantha, but I don't think that'll kill. And I believe this is his only Pokemon, too. Oh, no, he has another one. No, why did I stay in? Oh. Sorry, Bob. I have to kill you. You should get Protect on a Pokemon. If Bob lives this, that'd be great, but it won't. F in the chat for Bob. Well, Gex got some experience, I guess. I don't know what it's sending out, so back to Gex, I guess. F Bob. Bob and another one. Yeah. Muck. Okay, I'm not too worried about Muck. Yeah, that Markster, that was the one you named. Didn't even get to keep it that long. It's freaking Registeel. We could have kept it and probably defeated. You know, it would have been funny if Vulpix probably would have been like our win condition against Bugsy for some reason. What, did you just miss the takedown? Really? Ninetales would have been good for a setup. Yeah, I like Vulpix. Yeah. Vulpix would have been good. Garkuk, can you... No, I didn't mean to hit... Dude, let me just... There we go. Top 3 fave Pokemon. Now we're level 17. Are you asking our top 3 favorite Pokemon, or are you just saying it's some of your top 3? If you're asking my top 3, I didn't mean to go that way. Well, I mean, it'll probably just take me to this trainer anyways. Or not. What if it takes me right to Bugsy? Oh, no, it's taking me to these little girls. Okay. Vulpix is in your top 3? Okay. Oh, wait. Double battles scare me. Lickitung and Porygon Z. Okay, that's not too bad. What scares me the most is that Porygon Z. So, Garchomp and Electric and Turtwig. Nice. Mine would be Swiper at 1. The number 2 spot actually has a tie between Grovyle and Sceptile. Grovyle is because it's just like when I played through Sapphire for the first time and Trico was my starter, I spent a lot of time with it as a Grovyle. And plus I liked the way Grovyle looked anyways. And then Sceptile, just being Sceptile. And of course Ash's Grovyle and Sceptile in the anime, and then of course Grovyle in Mystery Dungeon is a definitely a big plus. Umbreon, Vulpix, and Sandile. And then my third one, because since the second one was a tie between two of the same members of the Evolution family, number 3 would probably be like Gardevoir, since Gardevoir was like one of the few only other Pokemon I used in Sapphire, and I really liked using it. And it's not because of the Purple Cliff reason to like it or whatever. I just liked it because, Will this take me just straight to Bugsy? Yeah, that takes me straight to Bugsy. I want to fight that other trainer real quick. No, let me fight the other trainer, please. Oh, I know what I have to do. There we go. First time playing Pokemon was a complete mess. Yeah. I feel like Purple Cliff would name a Gardevoir mommy. 1, I didn't know how to read. Yeah, only use my starter. Yeah, that was pretty much the same for me. Like, I didn't use Gardevoir my first playthrough through. I think it was like around my second or third. Because, like, I think around that time, the episode with Ralts and Max had came out here in the US. And I really liked Ralts. So I caught a Ralts and I traded up into a Gardevoir. Did not know HMs existed and got stuck. Yeah, same, but my starter was Charmander until someone showed me. I mean, I guess if you want to be technically my first starter would have been Charmander or Squirtle. I don't remember which one it was, since I was playing my cousin's red version. I know it was one of those two, but me not really knowing much of anything. This was like 2001, 2002. I wasn't even in kindergarten yet when I was playing that, so like I didn't really know what I was doing. And then when Sapphire came out, I was like in the first grade. Got to reading because of Red Rescue Team. Nice. I didn't know how to save until it showed. Oh yeah, saving was on. I remember when I first got Pokemon Pearl. I got it a couple years late. I can't remember what year it was exactly. I was turning 11, so I turned 11 when I got my DS. It was what, 2009. So this was like about a year before Heart Gold Soul Silver came out. But I got a DS with Pokemon Pearl. But it was like a used copy of Pokemon Pearl, so there was already a save file on it. I don't think I ever checked the save file on it, but I started up my save file, and with like the Game Boy ones, if you ever wanted to start up a new one, you just did the thing where you just go, okay, let's fuck. You just write over that new old one like normal, but it didn't do that this most recent time. So alright, so here at Bugsy, so I think by the time I made it to, I beat Mars at the Valley of Windworks for the first time, I was like, you know what, my DS is about to die, I need to save the game and call it for a few hours and go do a couple other things. It was like, nope, that doesn't count. And I was like, excuse me? And like, yep, there's already save data on here, you gotta do that. And I had to like Google up on YouTube or YouTube it on how to get rid of the save data so I can put my save data on there. So yeah, that was fun. Oh, you know what? Let's give Gex the Miracle Seed. Alright, we're going into this battle with 1 potion and 2 super potions. I don't know what he's going to have first. Let's put Samantha in the front. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. Alright, 3 Pokemon. Shelter, okay. That's fine. Samantha 3 can easily kill that with a double kick. No, not Dialga. Actually, you know, I could have swore I said it would have easily killed it with a double kick, but it seems to be doing this thing I don't like it doing called living. Metagross, no. Groudon, no. I was lucky that one trainer that had the Groudon was stupid and kept using Scary Face over and over again. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it. Oh, that thing is Icicle Spear. This Shelter's level 17. This Shelter is its ace. And Icicle Spear does nothing to us. So, it's probably just going to keep using Withdrawal. So let's get it poisoned. That's our best bet. Supersonic, nothing. You missed. Let's just keep trying to get it poisoned. Wobbuffet. Fun fact, Palkia is weak to Dragon Fairy and Salamence. Yep. I saw the Jaden Animations video too. I didn't think Google never updated that Salamence type thing. Because remember, Dragon types were called Salamence type, and Rock types were called Onyx types. Dude, I hope I wouldn't run into a Wobbuffet. Those are Nuzlocke killers. Alright, so we got it poisoned, so that's good. I'm actually kind of lucky that Shelter ended up being this thing's ace, because now we can just kind of whittle this thing down, especially with poison. If anything, he's probably going to have like a super potion, and he'll have to wait a little bit longer for this thing to be dead, but Wobbuffet is OP, yeah. I was going to say, I'm surprised he didn't heal, but never mind, there he goes. Now we just gotta wait this out. The real god of Bidoof, the real god of Pokemon. Oh yeah, did you guys see that Bidoof adventure video? That Pokemon just randomly put out of nowhere? And then the one they did earlier this year, or not this year, last year in the summertime. Where it was, they rickrolled us with a Bidoof video. I think I actually ended up watching it during my Crystal Nuzlocke video. Or stream. Yeah, Peanut Butter the Bidoof. Peanut Butter, isn't that the name of the Bidoof from, Rusty? Pokemon Rusty? If I remember correctly? By Dorkly, was it? Yeah. And he actually became a god himself. Alright, just hit the Shelter. Or not. That's fine, I didn't want you to hit it anyways. Just die to the poison. Or don't. Oh my god, you're just delaying your death, dude. Oh. Alright, there. Her ace is, or his ace is down. Delibird. I'll just go into Dark. Actually, now that I noticed it, our entire team is all level 17 now. Now that Bob is dead and everyone's level 17. Here soon we're going to be getting to that point in the game where Dragon Rage won't be OHKOing. It will be almost OHKOing everything, but won't exactly be doing it. Wurmple. This was honestly a pretty tame battle. Obviously the shelter took a little bit more time than I would have liked it to, but hey, this was I think this was honestly easier than what Falconer's gym battle was. I don't even remember what Falconer had, but I remember having pretty much had an easier time with this one than I did with Falconer. The problem with me Nuzlocking my Japanese Pokemon Soul Silver is that I can't read Japanese. Why do you have a Japanese Soul Silver? To begin with. Just curious as to why you have that. Like, you know, cool that you have one, but like, don't you have like a regular Soul Silver? It was the only one I could find that wasn't $5 billion. Interesting, because I don't know why I didn't turn on the blue thing. Interesting that you found a Japanese one for that much, because you think it would be the other way around. That the Japanese version of the game would be, you know, like X amount of dollars, and the other one wouldn't be. But, are the old games that hard to come by? The Japanese one was like $6. That makes no sense. Right now, Gen 4 and Gen 5 games are really up there. They're in higher demand. So, like, yeah, the prices for them are a bit higher. Especially with Pokemon games. More specifically, just like the Pokemon DS games, those are like in real high demand. Like they always kind of get high demand for whatever, because especially now that we're in the nostalgia area for it, you know, a lot of us who grew up with it, we're like all in our like early to mid 20s or even late 20s. We're all in our 20s, feeling nostalgic for the game again. I went back to get Black 2, as Pokemon Black was my first game. Pokemon Black was my first game, and I wanted Black 2, but every time I went to a store, nobody had Black 2. Oh, I named him Soy Jack. Okay. What was I saying? See if it's a Soy Jack right there. That's so stupid. I forgot I named it. Why did I name him that? That's so stupid. Hitmonlee, okay. I don't remember why I named him Soy Jack. But yeah, I could not find Black 2 anywhere. I went to like so many different stores. I went to like GameStop. I went to Walmart. I went to Target. I went to Meijer. We have two different Meijers, so I went to both of those. Nobody had it. Not Black 2 at all. They didn't even have White 2 either. So Black 2 and White 2 was just like out of my reach. I wanted to get it for my birthday, but like nobody had it. So I couldn't even, you know, buy it with my birthday money. Until like about like a week later, we was at Walmart. I think we was doing like some midnight shopping or whatever, because when Walmart was still open 24 hours, me and my family would just go there around like midnight to do our grocery shopping because nobody would be there. And we stopped by the video game section, and lo enough, they had White 2, and I was like, hey, do you guys have any Black 2 left? And they went into the bag, they didn't find any, so I just gave in and bought White 2 version. So I have a Black version and then White 2 version. And he said he will have a Dragonite. No, I hope not. I know he's going to have a Gardevoir. I think. No, I think he chose the other Pokemon. No, the Gardevoir is still at Professor Elm's lab. He chose Shieldon as the starter. Because the 3 starter choices were Garchomp, Shieldon, and Gardevoir. If I chose the Gardevoir, he would have chose the Garchomp, and he would have immediately ended the run. So I'm glad I chose and if I chose Shieldon, he would have had Gardevoir. I was almost tempted on choosing Gardevoir, but I was like, no, I should go for the Garchomp, just because I know it was going to have Dragon Rage on it. Oh, there's the Shieldon right there. We're just going to stay in because we have Double Kick. I swear Shieldons and Bastiodons are all over the place. I can't get rid of these things. Me over here with Black 2 ever since freshman year. Yeah, no, I still have yet to ever play Black 2. I mean, I'm fine with White 2, I guess, when like it's not technically the sequel I needed because Black 2 is the sequel to Black and not, you know, White 2 being it, but Mothim, okay. Yeah, let's just keep Samantha then. Protect. Oh my god. You got 2 protects in a row. Really? I've yet to play any the Gen 5 2 games. I have also barely seen any clips about it. So. Okay. So, my favorite Pokemon game is Pokemon Emerald. But I'll just tell you... Oh my fucking god. This guy and his protects. Black 2, I've played all the games so far except for Hoenn. Really? You should probably play some Hoenn. I love Hoenn. Emerald is my favorite game. But Black 2 and White 2, in my personal opinion, are probably... No. Are definitely the peak for the Pokemon series. Like, Black and White was amazing. You know, we had the great music, you know, and great visuals for the DS. And all that. You know, we had animated sprites that moved the entire time. Sure, they didn't look too great by today's standards, but back then, that shit was great. You know. And, you know, a first, you know, well-written, story-driven, you know, Pokemon game for its time. Stop fucking using Protect. But, you know, those were great games. But, of course, during the main game, you were only locked to, you know, the main 150 Pokemon that were created for Unova. Being its largest, you know, regional deck since, you know, everything else. Or newest Pokemon introduced in a region, but Black 2 and White 2 stepped that up by letting you choose from all sorts of different we should probably I didn't realize we were almost dying here. Quick, Garcut, get out there. In good story, yeah. Yeah, but anyways, Black 2, White 2, in my opinion, are definitely the peak of Pokemon games, and in my opinion are just the best Pokemon games. Like, they're not my favorite. Pokemon Emerald is my favorite, but I will always say Black 2 and White 2 are the best Pokemon games out there. Like, they peaked at that game, and then, like, I've had my fun with, like, all the other games, and felt like, you know, I liked Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I felt like those were good games. Especially, you know, the Alola games for Pokemon games, they were actually difficult compared to fucking how many protects does this goddamn Mothim have? I could have swore it capped off at 5, not 10. This thing used it like a million times. You forgot to box Bob. Oh, I forgot to box Bob. Whoops. Good thing I didn't use it in battle. I could have sworn I boxed Bob. Okay. Soy Jack goes, I hate the week. Oh, maybe... Yeah, I tried to think of a comeback, but I couldn't think of one. Alright. Alright. Only 2 streams in, and... Oh, this thing's holding a Rostberry? Yeah, shit. No, I don't want to give you Newberry. For our fallen brothers, or brethren, we have Sprite the Quillfish, Steven the Electivire, Pikachu the Farfetch'd, Freddy the Drowsy, Aaron Hansen the Aeron, and then Bob the Vulpix. This is Soy Jack hates the week. Yeah, he lost. I do have other eggs that I got from that one dude in Violet City. I don't remember which is which. I know one of them's Porygon and another one's something else. I don't remember what it is, but we're putting it in the party, and we can hatch it in Goldenrod since we can't get an encounter in Goldenrod. Oh, actually, we could get the Eevee in Goldenrod. Oh, I do plan on hatching them, but it's going to take a while. But I'll get my steps in. Actually, you know what? I should probably, buy some repels and some Pokeballs. And probably a couple potions, just to be safe. If I have enough money. I should be able to buy Great Balls now, actually. Nope. Alright, no Great Balls still. But, repels. Give me 5. Pokeballs. 9 will take me to 15 Pokeballs, I guess? Did it take me to 15? Yes, it did. Okay. And then I'll buy like... Oh, apparently I can only buy 2? Yeah, I guess so. 2 more Super Potions. You really nickname a Pokemon? Well, I got to for the Nuzlocke. Oh my god, Joey, I don't want to talk to you. We already got our encounter with Ilex Forest. So what I say we do is at least make it to Goldenrod City. Luckily there's no trainers here, so... so all we really have to do is... Alright, yeah, talk to this guy. He needs the Farfetch'd. The one time I tried Nuzlocking, I forgot it was a Nuzlocke. I forgot to name the Pokemon. I think there was a point in one of my other Nuzlocks where I forgot to nickname the Pokemon, so I was like, whoops. Alright. Alright. Need to catch from behind. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, that's right. Gen 5 was the gen that made it to where I can start doing the repel thing. Actually, no, I think it was Black to White 2 that asked about... Alright. There we go. There. Oh, there's another one. I could have swore there was only one. Alright, cool. And then even more. Yeah. Oh, item. Revive, okay. That felt a little too easy. Wow, a revive, a useless item. I didn't nickname my Corviknight. That was because I got an English class. Did it have anything to do with Edgar Allan Poe? You said English class. Nevermore? Alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. It's easier catching this Farfetch than I remember it being. Whew, we saved him. Wow, who would have guessed we saved him? Yeah, let me actually play an ad real quick. Sorry guys, writing an ad real quick. I gotta make that ad revenue, you know? Alright. And I'll wait about a minute before I start talking to streaming in, because I don't know how long it's gonna... Because I don't know who all got the thing. Let me know when you guys are back from well, thanks for HM01. Yeah, of course I need the... I don't know what else could have been my encounter here, other than the Vulpix that's already dead. A Cresselia, of course. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, you saw, it's pink and rock, good XP around. Yeah, right. Anyways, yeah, when you just immediately said English class for your Corviknight, I was like, I immediately knew it had something to do with Edgar Allan Poe. I mean, 2016 was my last year in high school. So it's been a while for me, but like I immediately knew it was like it has to be Edgar Allan Poe. I like how you named yours Nevermore. I named mine Lenore. So we both named ours after Edgar Allan Poe poems and everything, which I find kind of neat. We both pretty much had the same thinking. When I caught my Rickety, I was like, should I name it for, how is there already live streams on Twitch of Legends Arceus? Because it got leaked. Somebody leaked the game. As I was saying earlier on YouTube, I had to block some channels and get them to stop seeing suggestions of them because they were, people were already uploading Let's Play playthroughs of their episodes of their playthrough of Legends Arceus. Oh, I need Pokemon to use Cut. Alright, who all can learn Cut? Oh, just about everybody can learn Cut. Early arrival of games. Everyone's playing it digitally. Like, I think from what I heard, like, it mistakenly went up in like the Australia eShop or something like that early. I don't know. I didn't look fully into it. All I know is that I was pissed off that everybody was already trying to show off a bunch of like everything about the game right now, which kind of pisses me off because I want to experience that game as blind as possible. And it's kind of hard to do that when everybody, once the big league started to show up, I started to tell YouTube I'm not interested in everything. Really, well, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. So, all right, guys, who am I teaching cut to? Gex, Samantha, or Garcook probably is off the table. So Gex or Samantha. I can't teach it to Egg. My back is killing me. You don't know? Let's see. Move to leader will be all the way in Blackthorn City, so it'll be a hot minute before we get there. But probably not, because after we get the 4th gym badge, we kind of just fly through everything, and we'll only be like around like the level 40, not even the level 40 area by the time we get there, so it won't matter too much. You know, I'll just give it to Gex. Who would be the one to take less burden from it? Probably Gex. Like, Quick Attack is a priority move, but Gex is already a fast Pokemon, so, I mean, we'll just teach it that. Plus, it's stronger than Quick Attack, so might as well. And it's a good thing I didn't teach Rock Tomb to Aron. Honestly, we probably should just teach Bullet Seed to Grovyle, but I'm not sure. We'll leave it like that for now. We're only teaching HMs for now. Alright. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go to Goldenrod City. Of course, I run into a wild Pokemon. Where's Pokemon Gun? Yeah. Oh, look, a Zubat. It's probably like the most normal thing I run into here. I don't think you can technically run into Zubats in the Ilex Forest, but that's funny nonetheless. And Ether. Pokemon Gun, Pokemon Z, Pokemon Stars. A Haunter. I like how here in Ilex Forest I can run into a Haunter, but back in like Route 32, one of my possible encounters was a fully evolved Gengar. Do you give me a TM? I believe this is for Sweet Scent. Pokemon Table and Pokemon Floor. Oh, it's Taunt. Alright, Route 34. New encounter. Here we go. Oh! Glaceon is my favorite evolution. This is awesome because it's like 2 levels away, I believe, from learning an ice type attack anyways. So this is great. We don't have to worry about getting hit by ice type attacks, I believe. Because I think it's only going to have, like, tail it. We have, like, 15 Pokeballs and I believe a Premier Ball, so we should be good. No, and a Fastball. Oh, we'll use the Pokeballs first. We should be able to catch this. It's female, nice, too, yeah. One, two. Glacia, like the Elite Four member. I'm assuming that's what you mean by that. One, two, three. Come on. Stay in the ball, please. Please, please, Glaceon. I really want this. One, two, three. Yes! Woo! Caught myself a Glaceon. You said why not? Shiver. Fresh snow Pokemon. Yes, I would like to give it a name. Let's name you... Have any of you guys watched Bleach before? No? And I have to look up the actual spelling of this name. Okay, so the full name won't fit on here, but we can put at least like the main part of this name on here. The character Rukia from Bleach, her Zanbakuto Sorano Shurayuki is a ice Zanbakuto. And me being a big ass weeb that I am, I had to name it after that. Oh, why is that going over? Ralph, leave me alone. Let's look at Shirayuki. Makes sense, yeah. Timid nature, that's really fucking good. Oh. Yeah, right now it doesn't have any ice type attacks. And it has snow cloak. Oh. Oh, we're definitely teaching this thing hail. Oh, this is so cool, dude. Is it 7 HP, though? Well, I'm going to do some switch training so we can get an ice-type move. This is where I do my training. Nice. Here comes Mewtwo. All right, that actually kind of made me laugh a bit. So I'll tell you what, Quinn. Uh, if I ever catch a Slugma in this playthrough, I will name it Mewtwo. Now, somebody clip that because I might forget it. So I'll always have that in my memory. That if I ever catch a Slugma in this playthrough, I will name it Mewtwo. Just for you, Quinn. Oregon piece of cake. You know, I could have switched into Samantha for double kick, but whatever. Conversion. Oh, now it's the psychic type. Wow. If only I had a dark type move to hit a psychic type move. Wow. Psybeam? Why do you have Psybeam? Clipped? Alright, cool. Now I can check that out later and be like, alright, cool. Now I remember I made that promise. Ariados. Now the question is, since I'll be hitting up Goldenrod here in a few minutes, should I hatch another egg? And then end the stream, or should I just get to Goldenrod and then just end the stream? Because it is 4 o'clock here. Either way, I'll do either one, but just want to know what you guys want to know, or want me to do. Yes, and also I'm going to bed. Good night. Yes, on which one? But have a good night, Wire Markster. Yes. Oh my God. Which one? Yes for egg. Okay. All right. Well, then you have a good night then, Warrior Markster. Hope you have a good night. So I will go ahead, make it to Goldenrod City, hatch this egg I have in my party right now, and then I will end the stream because it is currently 4:01 a.m. Tell me what you hatch in Discord. Have a fun stream. Alright, I will. I'll probably, if I have a screen cap of it, I'll, do that and send it to you, through Discord. On the, thing. Oh, speaking of which, Quinn Derp, if you ever want to join the Discord, I do have the thing up and, a link to it in my About section page for it. And also, if you haven't followed yet, it'd be pretty cool if you did. No pressure. You don't have to if you don't want to, but always does help out. Plus, you can come and chill whenever you like. Especially when I go to play Legends Arceus. And on, fuck, what else am I playing? On Thursday when I do some more Skyward Sword HD. And then normally Sunday I do, Doom 2016, but I'm gonna be real with you, the second it turns I'm able to start streaming Pokemon Legends Arceus, I'm about to be streaming that for like a week straight. Yeah, it's a shame I lost my full pick. I lost Bob. I just had to be ready to steal, because then I could just take out this Yenma pretty easily. 1 a.m. for you? Alright. I should have asked Markster what time it was for him before he left. But Garkug is not on level 19. Wants to learn Sand Tomb. I'll just give up on that. Sand Tomb isn't a good move. Slowking. Wow. If only I had a Pokemon that has coverage for water type and psychic type Pokemon. Joined? Alright, cool. Here, I'll switch over to my Discord thing right now. Yep, I see right there saying Apple. You set your thing to viewer real quick. Boom. There we go. And now I said hi. I'm gonna pursue this Slowking right in his dick. Did you see that? I pursued him in his dick. No. We ain't doing none of that yawning bullshit. Quick about your health, Gex. I was gonna say, even though you're at full health, but no, he's not. We're gonna fall asleep. There we go. I wonder how many turns it takes for us to wake up. So this is turn 1. Turn 2. Okay, only 2 turns. Nice. And then we pursued his dick again. Oh, so close. Would it make more sense of like water type moves, you know, healed up grass types? It's her extremely funny joke. What's the joke? Oh my god. Actually, I wonder what else we could have ran into here. Oh, another Glaceon. That one's male. You know, at level 13 we actually didn't learn anything. Maybe it's level 15 in these games. Let's have a practice battle. Not a regular battle, but a practice battle. Nidoking, okay. To the death. A practice battle to the death. Okay, so I know that this trainer, if I get her number, she gives me evolutionary stones sometimes. Usually it's like, I believe she either gives out moonstones or leaf stones. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to like look it up because it's been so long since I played a Johto game that I don't remember which specific trainers give out evolutionary stones. Because for some reason, like, oh yeah, you can't get evolutionary stones from like the department store. You have to get them specifically from trainers who give you their phone number. She gets you stoned. Whoa, man. We get so stoned we recreate Dude, Where's My Car, but in the Pokemon world. Dude, where's my Carvana? Oh, we got tattoos. What does yours say? Cool. What does mine say? Dude, what does mine say? Cool. What does mine say? Dude, what does mine say? Or maybe it was Dude and Bro or something like that. I don't remember what the exact line. It's been a minute since I watched that movie too. I should watch Dude, Where's My Car again. It's been a hot minute since I watched that. And then I recently rewatched Idle Hands back in October. It's funny seeing a very young Jessica Alba. We can go to Samantha to double kick this thing in the face. You never heard of that? Dude, Where's My Car or Idle Hands? You don't know. Oh, Jessica Alba? Have you ever seen the live action Fantastic Four movie? Not the one with Michael B. Jordan in it, but the one with Chris Evans in it. Where Chris Evans played the human. Oh, you've seen both? Okay. Oh, no, you haven't seen both. Okay. So Jessica Alba, if you've ever seen any of the the first two Fantastic Four movies, she played the Invisible Woman, Susan. Okay, so I don't know names of actors. I don't know movies, and you don't know movies. Oh, okay. Yes, give me your number. Joey, I don't want to talk to you. Did I fight you already? I did not. You know anime and cartoons for the most part. I know anime and stuff too. I also like movies too, especially like I don't know. Oh, hey, look! It's what Samantha's gonna become once I find a moonstone. I can't really think of any other movies that she was in. Well, there is a big one in the sky. Shirayuki's now 14. One more level and I believe she'll finally... Oh, man. This is going to be a tough one. We have to fight the god himself right now. I don't know. So a Pokemon who evolves with a Moonstone lands on the moon. Will it evolve and take the moon with it? Oh my god. I don't know, because they say Clefairy came from the moon, so... Maybe there's specific moons... Or specific stones on the moon, not just any other stone from the moon, but just like a specific stone from the moon. I wonder if we can take out this Bidoof with just Shirayuki. She only knows Tackle, but... And of course, this thing knows Growl, and is going to use it. Because if you think about it, the Moonstones are black. They're like a black, kind of like crystallized kind of thing. Not crystallized exactly, but kind of like a... not like coal or anything. I guess you could say more it's kind of like a... Kind of like a quartz, I guess, of theirs, or something like that. Marble. I think, yeah, Duststone would be like... Well, Duststone's more like a purple color for a crystallized thing, but Moonstone would be more kind of like a quartz, I guess. But just, you know, like a black version of that. Oh my god, now it's using Defense Curl. I'm killing this Bidoof with just Shirayuki. And it just keeps spamming Growl and Defense Curl. I will kill this Bidoof. I don't care how long this takes. Oh my god. The best defense is the best offense. Yeah. Oh, wait. I should probably heal. I know it's only doing like 3, but there's a chance he could get a crit. And, I definitely don't need that happening. Come on. tackle it to death. I don't know why I made that sound. I just decided to make some sort of weird sound. Oh my god. Please die, Bidoof. Finally. And we barely got any experience with that. That battle was so monotonous for no reason. No, I don't want to get your phone number. Okay, if I remember correctly, the girl down there, she either gives moonstones or leaf stones. And then I have a bunch of Japanese Pokemon on my Pokemon Pro game because of my Soul Silver and me wanting to save Pokemon from these guys saved before I reset. Oh, okay, gotcha. Now I gotta go and watch him talk about the Pokemon daycare. Not like I can use it anyway. Your girlfriend? Your girlfriend? Bum 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 bum. Don't you say anything. We're just both trainers exchanging phone numbers. That's all. Do you give us an egg? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think so. You could have a Pokemon there and come back later, find out they fed it a lot of steroids. Yeah, I could, but I'm not going to. Is it still late enough for... Nope, it's not late enough for me to fight this cop anymore. I think it's considered morning time now. You guys won't let me fight the cop. Alright, this will be the last trainer we fight. Camper Todd has one Pokemon. And it's a Gorbis. Okay. Was not expecting that. It might give off enough XP to get Shirayuki up to level 15. Confusion. Okay, I didn't expect that. That does a decent punch because you had a critical hit. I'm just going to use my Psychic type move of my own. What do you think of that? Oh, well, that didn't do a lot. Maybe I should use Absorb, get some of that HP back. I don't know why you decided to use Agility. I'm still faster than you. Even after Agility, I'm still faster than you. What do you think of that? You got a +2 in speed. And you didn't even get to use your speed because you died anyways. Not like it mattered because I was still faster than you. Okay, so it wasn't enough to get up to level 15. Oh my god, no. Everyone on this route has wanted my phone number. Alright. How far do you have? 55 experience points. That's like one wild battle. Oh, there's an item over here too. Lucky us. So we can just battle the wild Pokemon. Well, it's pink, so its XP should be good. It wasn't round enough. Kingler, okay. Alright, this should give off enough XP for us to Vice Grip, okay. Oh, critical hit. Wow, who would have guessed? Too bad I'm just going to suck up that HP right back. There we go, look at that. That should... Yep. Level 15. Woo! Ice type move? Yep, Icy Wind. Here we go. Forget a move. Let's get rid of Helping Hand. And Gex is now level 19. Very good. Let's grab this item. Embargo, okay. And now, we're in Goldenrod City. There's a lot to do in Goldenrod City, but I'm not going to do any of that today in Goldenrod, except for maybe get the bike. First, we're going to heal up these mons. Oh, you know what? Before I even think about trying to hatch this egg, I mean, I'm not good at the Voltorb flip game anyways. Abra, Ekans, and Chitini. Okay, so those Pokemon are always going to be the same no matter what. Okay. Is it the $1 million bike? No, it's only the $1 million bike in the Kanto region. But then you use the bike voucher to get it for free in Kanto. In Johto, the guy just gives it to you so you can ride around on it and do free advertisement for him. Yeah, you got the game corner because of Japan. Alright, got the bicycle. So first things first, bag, key items, bicycle, register. First off, let's check the egg real quick. It doesn't seem close to hatching, but it will be soon. Oh, Espinoza 103, thank you for the follow. Now watch my game go super slow as I try to hatch this egg very fast. I'm not even speeding up the game, this is just me riding the bike around, so something tells me I'm not really going to be riding this bike around during the actual main playthrough of this. I'm only doing it to hatch these eggs. I also like that the bike theme is literally just the Goldenrod theme, but just sped up. I always found that kind of nice. Speed it up and on bike. Want to see how bad that looks? Look what you're making me do. This doesn't look any better. This is me speeding it up and on the bike. It doesn't look any better. It just makes it more of a laggy mess. I don't know why, but it does. Alright, we'll get to that bottom gate 5 more times, so we'll count it, and then I'll check the egg status. So 1. Your PC has 12 RAM. I actually don't know how much my PC has. I should probably check that. A 2. I mean, it runs DS emulators better than my old laptop ever did. So, like, it's not great, but, like, it's way better than nothing. 3. Because my old PC couldn't even run it. Like, it would lag, like... Oh, I did not mean to go in there. It would lag like this the entire time. Right here. 4. Like this right here, like, sure, it may be lagging a little bit, but, like, it's not that bad. Alright. Let's check this egg. Really? Doesn't seem close to hatching? I have a 2009 motherboard. It's from 2009. Oh, wow. I don't know. I don't know, this is a hand-me-down PC I got from my best friend. So, you... I know I have the hiccups and I don't have anything else to drink. I mean, I still have that one Dr. Pepper in my fridge, but I want to save that for tomorrow because I'm going to be drinking that during movie night with my buds tomorrow. We're going to be watching the Andrew Garfield Amazing Spider-Man 1. Wow, we've already rode the bike around enough for it to be like, hey, you rode the bike around so much that now that we're just gonna let you completely keep the bike that you're riding. So I finished up the little riding around the bike enough to get the free advertisement little side thing done before the egg even hatched, and I've been holding the egg since it's Azalea Town, and it's still on. Doesn't even seem close to be hatching. So how's your shiny hunt going, Derp or Quinn, or what would you like me to call you, Quinn or Derp, or what? What video card doesn't like Minecraft for some reason and does weird glitchy stuff? Actually, I've never played Minecraft before, and since the Java edition recently got put on to Xbox Game Pass for PC, I downloaded it off that. So sometime in the future, expect me to do a blind playthrough of Minecraft because I've never played it. My only knowledge of Minecraft was like Minecraft videos and like playthroughs from like back in the day. Like I watched like Tobuscus's Minecraft playthrough back in the day, but I don't think I ever finished it. And then of course there was like all the music videos and animations and like side games and stuff that happened, like, you know, or just whatever, people just doing like creative stuff, sort of like LD Shadow Lady, Sky Does Minecraft, you know, Captain Sparkle Pants, you know, all those guys. You got the Game League 2012, yeah. It wasn't that I wasn't interested in the game, because obviously I was, because I was watching all of them. It's just I never had a chance to get it. I never had a computer to play it on. Video card is like, okay. Call me _ And my shiny hunt is going okay, you guess? What number encounter are you on? Or reset, I mean. Because I forgot. You're shiny hunting one of the legendaries. Can't remember off the top of the head which one you said. I think you said it was like Latios or Latios, I believe. You forgot. I think in BDSP, well, not I think. In BDSP, I was shiny hunting Giratina. I did do a couple streams of it a couple times. Not a couple times. About once or twice. Where I only did like maybe like 100 or so encounters, and then I started doing it on my own time. Because trying to shiny hunt and stream for me, specifically, is kind of just not the funnest thing in the world. Or just, I don't know, I kind of run out of shit to talk about whenever I'm shiny hunting, because I'm just like, oh, is this one shiny? Nope, okay. Time to reset. I think I made it to like a little over 400 encounters. I have shiny Latios. I'm hunting. Okay, Latios. Latios was nice and showed up quickly. Nice. But yeah, after like a little over 400 encounters for Giratina, because that's who I was wanting to shiny hunt, I gave up. I was like, okay. So I think I'm gonna use my Poke Radar and shiny hunt Shinx for a little bit in BDSP a little later on. Okay, come on. This egg has to be close to hatching now. It will hatch soon. Okay. So this will either be the Porygon egg or something completely different. I like how I have yet to have had a full team of 6 yet. Lugia? No, I don't think either of them were legendaries. I remember one was the Electivire, one was the Porygon, and then the other one was something else. I don't remember what it was. I don't think it was like super good, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it might have been decently well, but I know it wasn't a legendary. And then, of course, the mystery egg, didn't even know what it was yet, ended up being a Trico. So I'm actually glad it was a Trico because I fucking love Trico. Come on. Anytime now. Just hatch for me, please. Damn, it's already 4:30 in the morning. Alright, egg, anytime now. You can hatch anytime you want. Please. Please, 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 please. I want to complete my shiny female Eevee set. Oh, you're gonna get female shinies of every single evolution, I'm assuming, or? Oh, here we go. Nice. Here we go. Well, is this the Porygon egg, or is this the other one? This was the Porygon egg, okay. You have 6 right now. Alright, cool. So you only have a handful left. Let's name Porygon Dubstep. You go for females because they're more rare. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's like a 75 to 25% chance. Oh. Alright, let's look at Dubstep. Something like that. Cool. Naughty Nature. Goldenrod City. Hates to lose. What moves you got? Conversion 2, Tackle, Conversion, and Sharpen. Conversion is changes the type to become the same type as one of its moves. And Conversion 2 is changes the type to make itself resistant to the type of the attack it last took. Okay. I don't know if I'll ever use any of the conversion moves. It has Trace, so that's cool. Only thing is that we don't have an upgrade or anything like that. An upgrade or dubious disc. And now that I think about it, we won't really be able to evolve this thing since I'm playing on an emulator. There's probably like a way I can do that, but it'll probably be like super complicated. I probably should have made like trait evolutions evolve by like level up. Alright, so what's better than having nothing on your team? True. It'll probably just end up being fodder or something. Alright. We'll probably hatch the last egg in like a Mahogany Town or something. Well. Alright. We are going to save the game, as it takes forever to save. Alrighty. So, let's turn that down a little bit. Okay. So, for everybody, guess that's it for now. Yep. Oh, Quinderp, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you decided to stick around. I really appreciated your company. I definitely didn't expect to be streaming until like 4:30 in the morning, so that actually surprised me. I think my original plan was just to stop after Bugsy. But, you know, got caught up a little bit and I was like, alright, let's do a little bit more. But, yeah, I had fun tonight. Hope you guys had a good time too. chilling and interacting. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys. You guys you already joined the Discord, and everybody else with Espinoza. If you'd like to join the Discord, the link is in my About page. I do have a YouTube channel, but I don't have anything more there. But I will not be streaming tomorrow. I never do stream tomorrow. Thursday I'll be streaming some Skyward Sword, and then Friday night, after I get out of work, Pokemon Legends Arceus, and that will be pretty much just on the list for every day. After that, everything else will be canceled until I beat the main game for Legends Arceus. So, yeah. Other than that, you all have a good night, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.